Okay, testing. Look at that. I apologize for that. I have been streaming for YouTube like I don't know, half year for now. And when I changed the setting, for some reason disabled the audio for no freaking reason. I just changed the broadcast setting, and for some freaking reason, it just decided that nope, we are going to take the audio from you. Let me remove the speaker so there's no echo. All right. So let's start the timers because I want to try to work 6 hours today. I already finished an hour. And let's take a look on the animations. Do they have time frame thing? So let's go to the creatures, not the sprites, the creatures themselves. And let's go take any animation it has. And here you go. You see, this is the time per frame. So we need to find a way to activate it. Let me show you the animation now without it. When you walk right, when you walk left. Walking left should reflect the image, because when I go to the test game, to the map simulator and check the game file, and I wonder how's the video quality, because Jesus Christ, because the microphone was crap and now the video quality, maybe I need to enlarge the font a little bit, I don't know. Anyway, and we go to Walker. You see, this is the time per frame and this is the animation, and we can play it here. And when you check the action condition, which is actually, I need to change the name to make it for user friendly, character customization. And let's see, when we go to walk, we have no condition for the equipments. That's mean all equipments should result in the same animation. And this could change. I'm not sure. This could change, for example, if a set of equipment changed the way how he walks completely. It doesn't mean that I need an animation for each armor. No, that's the layer job. But in here, when we go to the first side, which is to the right, you see this flag is not checked. And this is actually the code that's make it move. And this one, if you click on walk, you will see it's reversed horizontally. And this is not applied to the game engine yet. And this is one of the tasks that we are going to try to finish today. I'll try to finish all these steps today. So this is the second step that we are going to work on the stream. The first one is this one. So he should be reversed to the other side. Actually, we should do it in here too. But I'm not that worried about this guy yet, the map simulator. So let's return to the engine. And now we need to think, what should we do? The first thing is we need to we need to stop the project from working. And no, it is not a byte, it's an integer. And I don't think we need a bigger number than that, so let's add it here. Usually I like to make the arrays and sets and objects above the data types. I should do the same change on the other project, so I don't forget or don't get freaked out. Yes, the project became a little bit bigger, from the last time I worked in here. Oh, this one is a little bit different than the one in the engine. Yes, the map simulator or the game file, the game simulator. This project is responsible on making the data file, so the engine can take it and make it into a game. It's called map simulator because it was only for maps design, and all of a sudden it became responsible on the whole data of the game. Anyway, um, well, I don't need to say 0, but yeah, it's data type and it should assign to 0. So this is the control. Oh, in the description I should add everything I've done behind the scene. I'm not, because maybe some people will ask me that. When I used to stream in here, people used to rain me with weird questions. Not all of them. Some of them just, what do you call it? Larking. Just sitting and watching. And every time I point out that they exist, they usually run away from the stream. I don't have, yeah, what do you call it? I don't have a property region. Let's fix that. Oh, is the font a little bit too small? I don't know. Oh wow, weird. Shift it doesn't increase the font. And redo. Oops. Mind my spelling, it's horrible. And I usually do use this friend in here to check the spelling. Are they called properties? Damn me. Is it TBFL or TBLF? Ah, great. Great. I forgot. Animation particles. No, not in this guy. It's in animations. TBFL. Yeah. Thank you. So it is correct. Alright, what next? So this is the first step. We defined a variable for it. Hopefully the silly thing ding when people say something in the chat, because before it was not working last time I worked in here. The not the last time actually, the time before the last time, but then they fixed it. Yeah, the interface for the website has changed completely. It seems they keep updating it. Okay, the next step is we need to go to the update function, and we update this TBFL. So let's update the TBFL every freaking time to give the animation, to make the animation as smooth as possible. Okay. What I was going to do? Oh yes. Let's do it. This is the update, right? No, this is the wrong. No, this is, yeah, this is the update. All right. Yeah, let's do it before or after the control. I'm not sure. Let's do it after the control. So what we are going to do Oh, great. We are going to update every creature in every active map time frame. And the time frame, the update moved the time frame by 16 milliseconds. So we done this step, and now we return to the creature and manipulate this a little bit. Manipulate this a little bit. Actually, we might. Is it or not? Maybe we should add another variable to check the next animation required for the time. So, because each animation in here, yeah, I can keep the project of the tester running and instead of close it every freaking second. So in here, in animations, each frame can have different time required, and it keep these values. So if I made this one into like 2000, that's mean you see it will stuck here for a few seconds, for 2 seconds before it starts running again. What I was going to say, I missed my mark for a second, I guess. So let's keep this thing running behind the scene. So let's save this value all the time. But which one does initialize it? That's the question. Where does this thing is initialized in the first place? So actually, we could make a function to set the C animation. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Actually, I already have one. Silly you. So let's do this. And actually, let's make it return a boolean. And we do mtfl whatever is equal to this guy, tbfl 0. Tell me. And if you never seen something like this function doesn't need to return a boolean, then let me tell you, if you never seen this trick, this could be used to see if this thing fail or not. So now let's go to each function or each guy who's using this, and we use this instead. So instead of, just to make sure that, right. Oh, this one required the name, right? Oops. Give me a second. Let's do overload for this function. Now I feel overshining the tart. Actually, I will use the same condition because maybe the animation that I'm sending doesn't live on the same creature blueprint, the animation particle. So let's do the same thing. But instead, this one contains key. Let's use contains. Wait, doesn't that? Oh, great. Good lord. Isn't there contain value? Oh, there is. I never used this one before, actually, to be honest. Anyway. And this one, because this is like a pointer. Actually, it is a pointer. We can do this. And this one is this. Hopefully I didn't screw up the whole code or the whole universe or something. I wonder if my voice is clear, even though the OBS say it is clear, because this is my first stream on it has been a while. I haven't done a stream on Livecode TV for a while, and I don't want to screw this up. But I noticed in this website, or I don't know what you call it, the audience usually say anything wrong immediately, even before you do the stream. If you have something done wrong, they will immediately inform you. So okay, where were we? Yes, I wanna replace any function that set this animation. Alright, so that's all. What's next? The next step is every time this thing loops, this guy, or actually if the maximum is actually solve is it, so you is greater or equal this one, then we get the loop. And here the first issue that popped in my head is we shouldn't exceed the number of frames of animations. So let's add another integer called maximum current animation frames number. Great. Yeah. And this one should be set in those functions. See how useful is this? The only issue is yeah, we have two functions instead of one. So this one is equal to, actually I can even use this one to get the maximum number of frame, but there's already a variable for that, which is max fn. Yeah, not every day things like these go smoothly. Not every day that the code goes that smooth, to be honest, because and that's why I'm streaming in here, because people really like to judge others. When you can see my coding in real life on YouTube, and you will see some of the episodes, some of these videos. It shows how slow am I to do stuff. Actually, this is pretty fast because it's not that complicated. Alright, what's the next step? The next step is we zero this idiot, and then we increase the current frame. But yeah, we will make the condition later for what do you call it? For the resetting thing. So where is the current frame? This one. Oh shit. We need to reset this one too. Maybe I should make this function use this function. I could do that. Or this function use this function. So let me do that. Return. And now we destroy this and this. And because it must return anything. Actually, no, this is better. Actually, I could destroy these two lines too. But this will check if it exists in the first place. No, I can destroy the cat. I mean, if the animation name... Wait a minute. Yeah, because this check the value and this is check the... Yeah, this is how it works. So, yeah, we need these two lines. We cannot delete them. Anyhow, what's next? Yes, we increment the current frame. And that's it. The thing is, if the current frame is equal to the maximum current animation frame, then the current frame is equal to 0. Whoops. There is only one thing left, is check if the animation make loops or not, but let's test the results and see if it's going to crash or not. Actually, it didn't work. Oh, let me guess. No, it increments, and this one is 100, and this one is 0, and this one is 1. What? This is not right. This is not right. So idle is 1, which is this animation when you are not moving, but the walk have more than 1. Alright. I screwed up. Now how can I debug? I need to put the flag on it. For some reason the animation walk didn't get the right maximum frame, which is interesting. So maybe we are not using this function when we need it. So let me check this guy. It doesn't have. This guy doesn't have. Yeah, I believe all of them is in the control initialize or the creature initialize. I don't think any of these guys have anything to do with the animation. Let me check this guy. The problem is every time it check idle, it will check this one. Damn it. So I need to use a flag, I guess. Let me try to use the flag. But which one should I flag? I can print to the screen by using this. So let me do that. No, this one doesn't have a name. The name is in the dictionary itself. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. Oh, seriously. Yeah, do you know what? Let me move this one in here. But with that, we need this. Because this is the name we need. And silly me. Look at me. Sometimes I do very silly things. And then we need the max frame. Actually, I could do that in the debug as well, but let's focus on this for now. Let's take a look. What now? Oops, what have I done? I'm not sure what did I miss. Oh god. Hopefully I didn't delete a line by mistake. Oh, I see. For some reason, this one, yeah, we need to do the check in the other one. We need to do the check in the other one. It's funny that I'm not sure how to get the name from here. But actually, I mean, this thing live in the dictionary, the animations, and the animation class, let me go check, doesn't have its own name inside the object. The name is saved in the dictionary. And this is quite annoying sometimes. So unfortunately, we cannot print the name. And this here, so you see the animation says the max frame is 6, but for a freaking reason, for some freaking reason, um, do you know what's the problem? I believe I know what's the problem. The idle state get resetted every time. No, that's not possible. Because if it was resetting in between, it won't. We won't get 6 like that. We will get 6-1, 6-1, 6-1. So I'm not sure what's the problem in here. Oh, wait a second. Don't tell me. Let's go to the map class, which has the drawing. And this is the creature. Yeah, silly me. I didn't implement that in the drawing, which is the last step. So let's work on that. Silly you, silly you. So in here, we need to... come on, don't do that to me. To change this value. And this is the question. How? So let me see. We need to go back to the map simulator, which we left it running for no reason. And go to the... let's close unnecessary stuff in here. We go to the most hated bard in my life, the code of this guy. So let's go to the code of the in here, and let's go down, and let's check the animation. Tab 2. And we check whenever we change the frame, it should give us the next frame of the animations. So let's check the code and take the calculation from it. So this is the unit current frame update. This guy, it give it the frame and it give it the original RF. The original RF rectangle frame. It's shortcut for a rectangle frame. So let's go and search for this function. So this is the calculation. So we need to manipulate two values, these two. I'm just checking some stuff. Let me see. This is one of the best examples why you should use commentations. I made this code a while ago, and it was clear in my head what all of these guys mean, but now not so much. I know these two. I know this one, but knees, I'm not super sure. Yeah, I wish if it's more clear. Actually, this is what do you call it? Global variable. Congratulations. I thought I got rid of most of them. Or all of them, I mean. Nope. This is a global one. Oh, here's some stuff. Alright. So, this one is the size of each rectangle. And this is how many we have on X and Y. Okay. But what is OP? Right. You didn't say what's OP. Original something. C is for current. Position. Let me add this comment. Oh, let's start the X in here. Alright, now we have an idea of what the hell is this. At least me. I have an idea what is this. So this is the original position of the rectangle in the sprite. So if we open the program, I show you what's going on. So each frame in here has a position and a size. Maybe the same character have different size, depends on the animation. And as you can see, this is only a skin for the animation, not the real game thing. For testing purposes, the artist is still working on the character. So the original one for this animation is in here. So these what are the 4 numbers for. The current one. Do we need the current one in our what do you call it? In our engine code? I'm not sure. Well, this is the game engine, and I'm still working on the game engine. And the game, if you see it, you'll get disappointed because I'm implementing the animation in the game engine now. In this step. In here, it's going on. I can play them. But in the engine, they are not ready yet. Because I'm working on it now. So this is my own engine, and it's taking forever to make the game file work. And I finally got a visual result actually. And that's why I'm streaming on this channel again. I'm streaming on YouTube because there's no visual result. So nobody cares about it. So I decided to move to YouTube. So anyhow, the calculation. So we need to do a similar calculation. Let me stop the game engine. But keep the map simulator on. And now I need to refigure the calculation again. Lucky me. So for some reason we already know where's the original point in the engine. If I run the engine, I see the animation show the first frame of each animation. And because we know something called the original animation RF. That's what's helping. So we already have the original position and the size together. We just need to do the same calculation here. Alright. The problem is, do we know the unit size? I don't think so. So who is deciding the unit size? This is the question. This is the question. So to decide the unit size, we need to know the sprite size itself. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Because if we return to the animation again, the sprite sizes are not the same. So we need to know this one. Okay, here is the question. Do we have this number anywhere in the core file? Yeah, I know, I'm the one who created it, but I cannot remember every detail, can I? So let's go to the game profile. Whoops. I love to click on the wrong things. This is a very old to-do list. I need to go and update it someday. And there you go. We got two less viewers. I guess other people are streaming more interesting stuff still. Even though I thought myself I'll be an exciting star or something. Exciting star. Even the napkin box just dropped from the VC box. Anyhow. Let me check if I'm saving the sprite units anywhere or not. I believe not. So alright, how can we do that? How can we do that? I believe the easiest way to do it is to save these data in the animation objects, not in the creature, because if you have 10,000 creatures and they all use the same animation, you will save 10,000 size for all of them. So if you are using the animation reference and you have one size number, that's it. You don't need to have all the numbers again. Actually, I believe you can access the number somehow from the texture 2D. And apparently the texture 2D sizes differ if you have compressed images or not. And I never dealt with that, but I only dealt with it only once. And I screwed up a little bit, but let me see. Oh, so we are saving these in the texture 2D what do you call it, dictionary. They are not saved in the animation too, because the size of the background image, I mean the same image can be used for more than one animation, so actually shouldn't save in the animation. Let me think for a second. So we have the sprite name in here. This is the question. Is it more efficient to access the numbers from the texture, or is it more efficient to save the numbers? So this is the question. So let me check where are the texture is saved. There should be a dictionary only for that. There you go. So this is where we should be able to access the sizes. So let's go to the drawer and give it a try. So what we are going to do, we will do the calculation in here. It will be a little bit ugly till I find out a better way to do that. I might do some kind of a function call. But who will have the honor to do that? I believe the creature itself. So let's go to the creature and make a function call. Mm. Oh wow. Cannot I just use that? Wait, this is the engine. It shouldn't use that. Ooh, let me think for a second. Does it? Does it? Does it? I believe some of the classes does. Yeah, the map class definitely use the framework. Yes, I will do that. Let me go here. Um, Animation. Oh, frame position, frame RF. This will be a little bit rough. Let me see. We know the current frame, but we don't know the current frame size. But we know the size, so let's do it in one line. Let's see. So first we need the size, which should be easy. Um, yeah, this is one of the reason. I know I shouldn't talk about that. Why I actually left streaming in here. Most of the people, whenever they open their mouths in here, say stuff like this. And even worse, some of them come, are you going to make this game on Android? No, I'm working on desktop now because I'm working on the game engine first. And before I even complete the sentence, they immediately ask again, why aren't you making the game on Android? Why shouldn't you should make the game on? Oh my! For the love of Lord. So yeah, this is why I have a very light skin, and I never trained myself to have a thicker skin. I guess. I mean, I'm trying here to work. That's the whole reason why I'm streaming, because it's easier to talk to imaginary people or real people when you work. I figured, I somehow found out that out, and it's easier because it makes your thoughts running. You don't stall. So it was a very good idea to try to stream and work. It's made the work smoother actually. Or listen to someone talking. That's even in the sometimes works, unless if you're working on a very complex part. So let's try to do this calculation. We already have we didn't get the unit size yet, but we know the current frame, and we know the original position hopefully. So let me copy these two lines and commit them, and instead of going back and forth, we do this, and then this. Some people like to do something like that when they have a large function call. Let's try to do it, it's easier to see. So unit original position x. This is the same from this guy. Oopsie. It started with x and then it go with the width x. So actually this is the first line. Plus the current frame number multiply by how large is the image divided by the number of the size, which will be a very little ugly in here. That's why I made them as universal functions, because it will be sad to do that every time. So I will figure out a way to save these somewhere, and instead of calling these calculation every time. But for now, just for the purposes to see if it's working or not, let's do this in here. So how can we get the size of the image? Lord. We need to access the current game first. The current core game file. And we access the texture 2D dictionary. And we give it the name of this original frame animation. And then we get this width. Actually, that wasn't that bad. And now we need to take all of this crap and divide it Wait, what's the difference between these two again? This is how many frames we have. Really? I believe is this one. Give me a second. Oops. I believe this part is redundant. Or not redundant, sorry, I mean. Let me check. Where was the comment? Oh, I'm still in the game engine, sorry. Unit number refer to how many units we have. Unit size represent the frame size. The frame size? Oops. Oops. Sorry. So unit size is the original RF. Sorry. So it's the width. I shouldn't use the name unit. It's so the last part was completely whacked. Alright, one number left and we are done with this. The Y part. So we need the unit original position, which is this one, plus, Lord, give me a sec. Yeah, this one, even this Y, it required the X guy, because we need to know how many frames we jumped already from the first row to jump to the second row of the animation. Unfortunately, my artist didn't do this thing, and actually I should tell him that my engine have this capability. When the animation end, or this doesn't end, but the image ended, it will jump automatically to the second line. But he didn't know about this feature. Actually, I need to tell him. I need to tell him. That will save some space in the image. Plus the current frame multiply by the width, animation width, divided over how many frames we have on X again, which is a very little bit long. Multiply the width multiply by the height, all of that. Hopefully I didn't completely screw it up. Nope, I completely screwed it up. Let's see. So I'm not sure where did I screw it up. Let me make this one into one line to kill everyone in the room and check out where is there. Oh, I see. The error, my friend, is in here for some reason says, but actually the error is this one. Actually, we don't need these at all. Alright. So, this is... so let's make it into several lines again. Sorry about that. I was confused for a second. And I wasn't sure what is going on. I believe we don't have two multiplication arrow. And second one. The second one... Nope, we do. We do. So, where is the problem? So, this problem. He is not happy with this code. Yeah, good luck finding what's wrong in here. It says operation multiplication cannot be applied to operand of type int and animation. What? What the hell? I don't know. How did that happen? I believe something wacky happened because there is no division and after it multiplication immediately. So we done a mistake. We done a mistake. So this part is this one, integer. This one is the unit OBX, and this one is the current, and this one is the unit size X, two parentheses, the same division, and this one, oh, this one is two parts actually, to get the number of frames per the column, sorry, per the row. Oh wow, already an hour finished and I didn't take a break. I don't know when did the hour finish. And the unit size X is the width, three parentheses. So what we are going to do, we are going to add two parentheses to cover this one. And then size Y is the height. So Y, he is not happy. Yeah, I hate it when there's no clue what is going on. So the problem is with this comma for some reason. Is it because you cannot make the comma in here? I guess so. So let's make them into one line. You still not happy? Yeah. I'm not a big fan of writing codes in several lines while it's one function or one thing. Yeah, he's still not happy. God. Maybe there's a missing parentheses or something. Actually, yes. I'm missing some parentheses. So let me see. Maybe I screwed up big time in here. Give me a second. Let me see what did I miss. Don't immediately jump. So for some reason, there's only one parentheses in here. Solved. Finally. So this calculation shouldn't be done every time the drawing is happening, but for testing purposes that everything is working, at least, let's try to call it. So let's go to the draw function. And instead of using the original animation RF, we are going to use this function. And pray that it won't crash. Oh wow. Yeah, I believe he still believes it is one frame. This is not running good, is it? So at least the code didn't crash. That's a good thing, right? But something is not correct. Something is going on here, and I'm not sure what it is. I wish if I can get the yeah, it's so beautiful how I stopped talking in the middle of nowhere, right? Yeah, what I was going to say, I'm not sure. I should stop streaming a while ago, and I will take a break after this code of mine because there are many things that I want to test. Actually, let me test the whole thing. Let me test the current TBFL, the maximum TBFL, the current frame, alright, so let me see. Why is he still think there's one frame in, oh god. So I only forgot one thing to add is the current maximum current animation frame number. Very good name, isn't it? Where should I put this one? Yeah, in here. No, after this. After this. So the running should be 6 frames, and idle for this now for the testing is 1 frame. And as you can see, the update is every 16 millisecond, but because it's printing a lot, it's actually slower than. So he already knows that the max frame is 6, but for fucking reason, it doesn't loop between them. It gets restarted immediately. So something is going on. And my best guess is, for some reason, it reset it to 1 every time because one of these guys. Let me do that. So let me print a sentence only when this thing is resetted by this guy to 1 to check if the game think I'm idle while I'm moving. Give me a break. So when I'm sitting in here, you see the sentence in here every time resetting to 1, but when I'm moving, it doesn't. So he is not the criminal. Something else is going on. So do you see the loop every 100 millisecond? Every time it hit 100, it should change a frame. But for some reason, it changed to 1 and then immediately changed to 0. So someone else is to blame. So let me take a rest for 10 minutes so I don't get tired. And be right back in 10 minutes. I wonder how long this video was streamed for. Oh, this one should be in the center. Oh. You know what? Whatever. Let's leave it like that. And actually, let's put the timer in. Oh yeah, let me play around with this. So Let's put the timer in here. So we are back, but I still have, oh, I didn't finish that. I didn't even drink from the soda that I opened at the beginning of the stream. Let me sit and talk because this mic is kind of weird. Alright. So I have 4 minutes on the break. And it's a good time to check the progress list. No, not the progress, the to-do list, sorry. I opened it because it was in that file place. What the hell, where is it? There you go. This is not the newest one. Aha, there you go. So we are still working on the time per frame. I thought it would take less time, but actually I was doing alright time-wise, but not result-wise. Oh, I didn't remove the be right back. So yeah, 7 minutes is good enough, I guess. Let's go back to work. And yes, I didn't check the walls yet because yeah, the old prototype. Where is that guy who was asking for the game before? I'm going to run the old prototype, but he left. Oh well. So the old prototype, the wall checking is working because the character size is fixed and the code is fixed, and this is not an error. This is a heading passage. I put it on purpose in there. And I can prove it. Oh no, wait, anyway. The old map doesn't work in the new system at all, so I cannot prove it, sorry. I can prove it by using this guy, the map simulator. It can check the solidity of walls. But the old map doesn't work. It will crash the thing. And no, I didn't implement it to support multiple versions yet. That is the last thing in my mind to do. There's a lot of things to do, including the time per frame now, the animation, the engine. What I was going to do? Oh yes. So let's go back to work. So something in here is screwing up. Maybe the logic that I'm using is screwed up. So let's take a look. So this part is working, definitely. And it does restart. And it does increment the frame. But for some reason, we know the max frame is 6. And yet it's 0 the frame after number 1. And I have no clue why it's doing that. So let's debug. The same thing, but we put it in here and we write without a line, and we print it here, and here we say start, and we say here end. And let's give it a look. So let's pause so we can read what's going on. So the maximum of the thing is 100 for the time frame. The current frame is 0. And the max frame is, he believes it's 1. Oh, this is before I pause, I believe. Here, let's see here. So, The current frame is 0. The max frame is 6. The current frame is 1. The max frame is 6. Then why did it 0? Alright. So someone is setting the current frame somewhere. Don't tell me. Nope, it's not this guy. Because if it was this guy, we are going to see this message every time. Only when I'm idle it do that, or the animation change it do that. But just in freaking case, I will disable it too. Just in the freaking case, because I'm not sure who's the criminal in here. Oh, so it was the issue. It was the issue. Okay. So setting the animation every time is the issue. So what we are going to do, God, we are going to check if this animation is equal to the same current animation, and hopefully this will work. The question is, should we return false or true? Yeah. Let me return whatever. Can I return the third value of the truth table or whatever? And it's working. We found a criminal. We finished the animations. What just happened? He believes he's falling now. Oops, we left the building. The calculation totally screwed up. Don't you love this? So apparently we need to set several things to 0 even if it is the same animation. Let me think for a second. No, we should leave it alone if it's the same animation. Then why did it screw up? That's the question. So, oh, because silly you, this thing is still... And there you go. There you go. We implemented the current time frame in the game engine. So this step is over. Now we need to implement the animation reverse, when we need to reverse it based on the flag. So once again, let's go to this guy, the game data manager or whatever, the game core file, and you see in the actions of the players in the customization, whenever you have any animation here, we can select if it is reversed horizontal or vertically, or even reverse the play itself. Do I need to do all of them? Yeah, let's try to do all of them. This one will be a little bit tricky to do. This one actually won't reset the frame animation if it is on. So there are some stuff that we need to do. So in here, the second side, which is left, if you click on the animation idle, who's this guy anyway? One of my brother friends or something. You'll see this reversed image, horizontal. But because it's implemented here doesn't mean automatically will work like magic. We need to implement it in the engine too. So let's go in here. No, not here. Here. Alright, so where to start? First of all, how can we reverse an image? That's the first question. I don't know. Let me go to Google. So C# mono game, how to reverse an image. Not C#, it's mono game. So I'm sure if I open a tutorial or something, I will find an answer. But let's see Stack Overflow. They usually have a quick answer too. But let's read the question first. Yes, you want to reverse the image for walking left. So it is a script effect, actually. So let me 6 of 11. Wait, this guy was in Dream and Code. I am in the Dream and Code. Oh, I used to be active in this, and I used to know this guy. 6 of 11. He's still active now. I was active in this website like in 2009 or somewhere. Yeah, it seems I can see the yeah, he's a very good programmer. He's still damn active. Anyway, backtracking what we were doing. So there's something called sprite effect flip horizontally. And this is applied in the effect. So let's go to the map class. And we see here the color and the source rectangle, and we must put the rotation, origin, blah blah blah. Yeah, before we put the effect. And layer depth, what the hell is that? I believe these are optional now. Let me see. Yeah, I believe I could use this over right. So can't I just use sprite effect? Alright. No, I must do the float and rotation. So the rotation is part of particle, and the creature object is a particle subclass. So we can but I'm not sure what's the name, so let's go to the particle class, and there is RDire, it's called. So let's return to the map class. And the origin should be 0 0, and the effect, actually the origin should be in the middle better. Do I need to do that? For now, let's leave it 0. The effect, and I'm not sure what's the layer depth, to be honest. Maybe I should go and check the monogame documentation. Oh yes, the documentation is not that good. Wonder if they update it. But anyway, let's save a sprite effects. One thing that's bother me is, I believe this is almost like having 3 bits as I believe, yeah, it says 1 and 2, so 3 is both. So actually I can use the flags immediately, or the numbers immediately. Let me go over it somehow. The problem is the number I'm saving is including all the effects. So actually I can send the number I have and end it with 3, and instead of making a variable. So but how can I access the animation data now? It's called animation data.save the flag. Let me give me a second. The animation data is live in the action condition. Side result animation. Yeah, we need to get that flag somewhere, that number somewhere. I don't want to access it like this. Give me a second. It's a fair complex system actually, and I'm really proud of it. And I'm sure that for now nobody give a 2 shits about it, but I'm sure when I start making games on it and I start selling them, maybe some people will get interested in that time. The only reason that I'm not afraid to show my code is I'm sure that no sane person will try to copy it and apply it in his work, because there's no way to copy the whole thing from videos. It will take more time than making it from 0 if he can do that. So I'm not worried about that. And I will be more than happy if someone learns something actually from all of this. And that's the reason why I'm making videos. Anyway, I believe there are a lot of videos on the website. That's why no one is visiting me. Usually when there's 30 or 40 videos, you will see less viewers. But if there's 3 videos or something, oh my god, you see 11, 17. And I was super active in here, so anyway, let's go back to work. So this one is the action condition. And this one, check the sets of the actions. So the default action activator is the guy who will go through the animations results. So here is the animation data. Give me a second. So this is only when we have one animation we do this. I didn't finish the part if we have more than one animations and we have flags to decide which animation to use. but in here we can access the flags. So what we are going to do, God, why is this so complicated? Because you want to make an engine, that's fine. So let's take this one. Oops. And use the first one. And we have, there you go. So this number is actually the equivalent of all of them. But we need to AND it with 3. And now we need to make a number in here, and we call it CP flags. Actually, current CP flags. All right. To be honest, I kind of forgot if what's the string in this dictionary means. Let's go back to the class and go to the animation data. Dictionary, and it should set the comment. Animation name, yes, it is the animation name. So pray that I didn't screw up. Let me check the tags, the flags, the numbers. What's the order for them in the animation data? Because hopefully the first 2 flags is horizontally and vertically, not the opposite. Where is it? Animation data. Where is the CB flags? So reverse horizontally is 0, is 1, sorry, and vertically is 2. So let's go to the effect thing, and horizontally is 1. Look at that. Look at that. So we go to the CK value, current CB flags, and then we have the float layers, which I have no freaking clue what's that. Layer depth it's called. And he's not happy with something. So color white, rotation's a float number, and this guy is byte. Whoops. Jesus. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm not sure why he's crying. And I love it when you do that. So he says he cannot convert float to Microsoft frame color. But this is, what the hell? The funny part is the comma is saying it's the right order. So this is whoops. This is a rectangle and I'm making a vector. Alright. Apparently we cannot use effects with this overload. Great. No, this is a vector position. And this is a rectangle. And this is a color. And this is rotation. And this is a vector. And this is an effect. Well, yeah, he's still not happy. Why me? Why me? For some freaking reason, he's not using this. Oh, because he need a scale in this one. I didn't notice that. So let's go to the origin and give it a vector for scale. Alright. Shit. We forgot. We lost the clipboard for copy. But no problem. Oh, he doesn't like that. Well, it's an enumerator, but what if I cast this number to a sprite effect? Alright. Can I run the code now, please? Please work. Yeah, but it's invisible. Lucky you. Yeah. I believe it's because this one is 1, 0, yeah. There you go. Perfect. The flag is working. Man. Perfect. I love that. There's some result in here. So the flags are working now. But we don't have any example that makes something reverse horizontally. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go to jump. And when he jumps, let's make jump later, because jump have some I need to deal with the physics thing, the physics gravity function. So dropping, let's just for the fun of it reverse this one horizontally and vertically. So let me check it's saved in the file. Save. And we take the file from the game simulator. And we go to the test and replace the game file. I wonder what's the size of it. 3 kilobyte only. Oh well. All the data. Yeah, when you take the data into string, doesn't cost much, does it? And the problem is, yeah, let's test it without doing anything with the action condition and take a look. Did you see that? The flag, it worked only when he dropped and I'm not moving, because that's drop 1. So if we fall here, anyway, so let's go back. I'm happy that the system is working. It's crazy. It's freaking crazy how the whole thing is working together all of a sudden, because I have been working for more than 7 months on this system without any visual results. It took me forever to build this system. So let's go to Walker and check drop 1. So drop 1 is on air only, and the float 1 is on air and walk. So let's go to here and go to drop 1 and remove this. Yeah, whoops, save, and double check that is correct. And then on the float 1, actually we need to reverse all of them, so let's reverse all of them. Idle, reverse, walk 1, reverse. Oh, I believe I already reversed all of them. Silly you. Alright. So drop 1, we shouldn't make it the reverse vertically. We were just checking if it's working. Actually, let's make another check. So let's make drop 1 reverse only vertically. Actually, let's reverse both in here. And in the first one, we reverse it only vertically, just for the test purpose. In the same time, for testing purposes, let's make the move in here to make this one to move. Let's go to walk first, and let's move 1.2. So let's make it a little bit less. Let's make it 0.8. So when you move in the air, it should move less. And in this one, it moved negative 0.8. And pray that it won't crash or do anything stupid. So let's save. Move the file once again. Oh great, where is the file? Oh, this one is redundant. Actually, all of them are. There you go. We replace it. So when we fall, what am I doing? Yeah. When we fall and we don't move, it should reverse. If it is on the right, it reverses vertically. But when we fall on the left, it reverses on both sides. See? Alright. And if you notice, I can move while I'm falling now. But it's slower than moving. So it is working. It's working. And if you wonder why did I fall, let me show you in here. Whoops, not here. Let's load the map. And actually, I removed these two in code in the engine because they are bothering me with the flags. And if you see here, the walls are here are normal, but let's check the solidity, and you will see if it is purple, the purple line, that's mean nor player nor fire can cross it. And if you come here, there's a block between the two trees that's it's not solid. That's why when I go to the game and run it, it seems falling is still not perfect on the right side. If I go between the two trees, I will fall. So let's remove this silliness and go to the customization. And when he drop, we remove this, the reversed flag, and remove this. And take the file again. And give it a test. I'm just testing if things are going alright or not. And there you go. So, what next? So, we made the flags works. So we are in number 8. Oh great, this one will be, yeah. So when I'm trying to walk, I need to check for walls. And not only walls, I will need to check for other players, for objects, for other things. And this is a little bit not ready for that, but let's try to do it. Let's try to do it. First of all, before we do that, let me go to the creature objects and remove all the printing on the screen, the diagnosis stuff, because they start to bother me. So now we need to check for walls. If we fall, we shouldn't cross the walls. And if we move to the walls, we should check for walls. And this is actually all going to be checked by checking the move itself. What I'm trying to say, each character can do actions, but actions require several conditions to work. So if we go to Walker, for example, this is a list for actions, the smaller ones, like is he on the ground, is he on the air, is he jumping, is he down, and several of them doing the action condition. For example, if you want to walk, you must be on the ground and walk with a small W. I should use another name, but oh well. If you're jumping, you need to be on the ground and jump. And jump 2 is moving while jumping. So there are differences. And here you can manipulate the distances and the speed and stuff. So we don't need to check walk and jump 2 and drop 2 and all of these guys. No, we put the condition on the walk small action itself. And with that, it will limit it all of them. So let's go to the test, and this is in the initialize, control initialize, and it is in the request here. So this is the guy that decided if you can walk or not. So we need to put the condition in here. And as you notice, this guy receives controls from the keyboard for now. Later on, I will add joystick, but I'm not worried about that now. And I will add the mouse and stuff. But this guy actually received a request from the control profile. So if we go to the control profile, this guy take the request and send it here. And I'm making this so we can make customizable control for the system. And actually, because we don't have a main menu to do the control, and actually I didn't finish the control profile saving and loading. We are doing this manually for now, for testing. Later on, when I finish these tests, these parts I mean. So actually, this is a control I add. So when you press A or left, it asks the player that you're controlling, or the group of players that you're controlling, because in RTS real-time strategy you can control more than one unit. It will ask it to walk left. Same with it supports multiple keys, of course. So this guy send it to this guy, and this guy send it only when if guaranteed that the conditions are correct. It should send this one. So let's try to put a condition here for walls. So the easiest way to do that is to check the if solid from the map. Wait, it's impossible. Nope. No, nope, nope. It is possible. It is possible. Nope, it is impossible. Sorry. This thing is the initializer, right? I believe this code happens only once. This is the initialize. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, what was that silly code? System. Debug. I forgot how to print things. Let's go to the status here. Diagnostic debug. If you are interested and want to see my older work, I have a series of videos in YouTube on the channel details. You can see what's going on. No. This is the request, but this is the action. And you get the request and get the target. Okay. We receive the target, the creature itself in the action. Okay. This is a delegate. So we receive the target. So let me see. The target know the map, and the map. Okay. We can go through that. But it will be a little bit big code. Let me see. If game core current game map accessory or map array, sorry, it's a dictionary actually. Target current map is solid. Perfect. The only thing that is not perfect is so y is the same. I believe we need to return nothing in this case if it is else. Alright. But X is not what's the problem? What? Oh, this guy's a float. We change it to float, silly you. To make the animation smoother. So here, the only problem we are facing, we need to check the height of the player. But let's try to do it. And this is walking left, so we need to check -1. For now, let's check this code. Oh wait, it won't work because this one, I'm glad I have the 2 projects in here to keep jumping between them. The is solid function check the position of the blocks itself based on their size. So actually this block is not 48, it is 1 This is not 24 by 24, this is 0 So we need to divide over the size of the block of the map, because the system should support different sizes of the blocks. Yeah, I'm not going to use a zoom trick to make it look that the map is bigger or smaller. Let me... And there is a general, each map can support 1, but this game support only one size of all of them. So if you want to use different sizes of blocks for the overworld map, you can do that. But because this game, I know it doesn't need that. And this code is part of the game, not part of the engine. I can do that. So let's test this one. Even though the height is not an issue in this now, but oh great, I cannot walk left at all. I believe he's checking this wall, because actually I'm 3 steps below. Great, let me see. We need to print these numbers. I can use the diagnostics, but it will be annoying to look at. Let me try to use the debug font printer thing. Left wall check. And we go, oh my god, all of these guys. I don't need all of these guys now, do I? Let's close the ones that we don't need. Even you, no, you, we need you, but you, we don't need you, get out. Yeah, I don't like, yeah, we are in the map class now, so we don't need this one. And we have a CK value instead of target. And we screwed up somewhere. Screw me. Oh, come on, what's wrong now? Thank you. Okay, let's take a test. I'm working. So we are checking the third wall. What does that even mean? Great. So 0, 1, 2, 3. Wait, there's no mistake in here. It's empty. So let's print let's check the Y one. Yeah, I made it to draw the animation and it flipped right and left. But because left is not working, I can't show you now. Okay. Because I'm checking the wall. Give me a second. Hopefully we will figure out why this is not working. Amazon? Are you going to order now?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in Yu-Gi-Oh cards now, so I'm not sure. Maybe DS cables or yeah, DS chargers.
Okay.
And maybe a cable for your silly cell phone so you don't steal my cable.
I already got one.
Okay, good. Sorry, that was my brother. So let me check the walls again. So he's checking the wall 3, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Let me check something silly. Yep, I believe I didn't reverse the check. Silly you, mother god damn. Take it easy. So we were checking if there's a wall, cross it. If there's not, don't. So, so yeah, now it's working because our we forgot this guy. Sometimes your logic is not the problem. So anyway, we made this one in here, and now let's do the same check in here. And this is the beautiful part of my system. I'm really happy with it. It's hypered. Depends on the game you do. You don't need to check for stuff if you don't need to check for stuff. So I really love it. It's hypered system. Half of it is data driven and the other half is... So now I'm working on the game itself. This condition is in the game. But the conditioning of checking if he's dropping, he's whatever, is automatic. If I want to add more conditions that deal with the action conditions, the final result in here, I can put them in here. So this part is completely optional. If the character is fine and he doesn't need any more complicated stuff to do, I can remove the whole thing in here and it will work fine. And it will save data in memory. So I'm really happy with this system. The only problem with this code, it doesn't check if the head itself is hitting the walls. Fortunately, the character is at the same size of the height, almost the same size. But if we have a tall character, we need to check for its height. So we need to check all the walls above it. No, sorry, all the walls below it, because we are going to check based on the position of X. So now, if I drop and try to cross the wall in here, oops, look at that. We got a problem, and I'm not sure how it's done. No, I'm not using a monogame engine. I'm making a monogame engine. That's totally different, my friend. I'm making it. It was a long journey. I'm a programmer. I'm not a game designer. That's why. I actually answered this question many times. I'm just trying to learn, and at the same time, I want a precise control over my work. This system now, I can make characters that can do almost anything in my mind, and that's what I'm trying to achieve. And it's fast. It's really fast. Yeah, it is a lot of work. I mean, look at that. I'm working around 2 years now on the system, and this is the final result. This is the final visual result so far. If I was working on game, on Unity or whatever, Jesus, it will take more than that. 6 years ago, before when I was in college. Ah, that's an easy answer to you to. The map editor is using for now 158 megabyte. This one. This is the game designer. When I open this page for the file, it increases. It becomes 203. So it take 22 more memory to 22 mega. When I close it, hopefully it will go down. I believe it goes down after a while because I didn't close the project yet. But the game, let's run the game. Let's run the game. 120 megabyte. 121, sorry. Well, it's loading only one image and only one character. So, yeah. Maybe if I return the two characters. Later on, I will check memory usage and fire and everything. Later on. But the reason why I'm doing this, using this engine is, once again, control. I want to control whatever in my engine and my game. I don't want my engine to say, you cannot use dictionary. Actually, the scripts that other people use, it must be loaded even though you don't want to load them. And if you ever played Minecraft, and if you ever played modded Minecraft, and you see that so simple game takes so much memory, you will know why I'm trying to make my own engine. But yeah, Minecraft is 2D, not 3D, is it? Anyway. Where were we? What was the last thing I was working on? Yes, the wall checking thing. Apparently it's ugly and it's not working perfectly. Yeah, he's not. Look at that. So we need to check it again. It needs more tuning, I guess. Wait, this is the left. Okay, and this is the right. Yeah, we need to include the height and the width. And there are several issues because what if the character is smaller than a block? What if the character is bigger than a block? So actually we need to do much more complicated stuff in here. We already dealt with that, but not in this video. In here, and it was not. Yeah, this is the one for the graffiti. Hey, a lot of damn work. A lot of damn work. Oh, great. And this one depends on the collision. The original collision for the character. And this is the question. Do I want to hit the wall exactly on the position or on the collision position? So we need to include that too. Lucky you. Lucky you. More work for you, that's me. So do you see the rectangle? Of course you don't. Because the screen and it's not clear. And I always curse myself every time I use this feature because I selected a very poor selection of colors. So this is the collision rectangle, and I'm depending on it to detect the ground. Lovely. The funny part is I didn't detect the objects too. But there are ways around that. There are ways around that. So we will detect the walls based on the rectangle again. But there's an issue. Should I use the original rectangle or the animation rectangle? There are differences. Because you can change this rectangle on the fly when you are doing an animation. So for example, when we jump, we actually can do this and change the collision to make it smaller in this frame, and make this one, for example, smaller. Oh, what just happened? Look at that. It drew both of them. I don't know. This is the first time I see that thing happening. I made a lot of updates on this system that still start to screw me around. But it shouldn't draw two of them. There's no way. I don't know why it draws two of them. I mean, if you ask me to do that again, I will tell you there's no way I can do it again. So what I'm trying to say, when you play this animation, the collision rectangle can't change per frame. So do we need to use the animation one, or do we want to use the original one? I believe I will use the animation one for a simple reason. Let me think about that. Let me think about that. No, we should use the original one because this one is for fire. And I'm using the original one because your character is always on continuous animation. And this one almost have no usage except to make the animations use the default rectangle by using this one. So it's better to use this one. Besides, some of the skills make you invaluable for, or what do you call it? The fire doesn't detect you at all, so you don't have the rectangle at all, and you don't want to cross walls because of that. And the only reason I'm not using the animation frame itself is because I noticed my artist left a lot of size, or a lot of white size, as you can see, on all the directions, and I don't know why. And I believe most of my animations will get like that. That's why I'm not using the frame itself. I'm using this one. So let's steal this calculation and do the same thing. So this one is checking the floor. Yeah, I fear we cannot make variables in here, can we? This is a delegate, and no, we can still you, but do I want to do that? No, I will try to avoid using variables in delegates. Let me see. Let me see. So this one, we are using the collision RF, as I said. Instead of going back and forth like an idiot like this, let me copy this. and XP is the collision. So we need to check the height. Damn it. Think for a second. Think for a second. The height. Well, I don't want the height. I want. Then why it's using set X? Oh, okay. So we need this one for the position of the map, and this is one, the additional one from this one, the collision itself. What's this? Plus the width. Why is that? Oh, yes. This is a trick I'm using. So if the character is too wide, he checks several blocks. Like if he's 2 blocks wide, he should check this one and this one, if he's on the ground or not. And if he's on one of them, then he's on the ground. So it is the same thing if we have a character that's taller than the wall by 2 or 3. So we need to define a variable, I fear. We need to define a variable. Or actually, you don't know. We don't need to do that. If I'm going to use for loop, I can use for loop for that. So let's go back. Yeah, this will be a little bit ugly. Brace yourself. So I must be less than the target, which is the creature that we are controlling. Remember, this is a game engine, so you don't know how many creatures there are and how many players you have and what's the player is controlling in this current time. So there are a lot of variables in here. And we need to take the width, which is yeah, I will try to. So we are using the collision in here. This is freaking complicated. I'm trying to convert the code from the X to the Y immediately without inventing new variables. Saying this is complicated after making all the system is silly a little bit. Yeah, as I said, if I'm not going to use variables, it will be really silly. Can't I access the original RF in here? What the hell? Oh yes, this guy doesn't have original RF, does it? This is the general creature object, which is doesn't know what kind of creature is it. So we need to know, we need to use the blueprints that we have, the creatures, the creature class, not the creature object, but we have the creature object. So we need to go to the game core. Yeah, better to make variables. This is, but I just wanted to show you how silly is this. Target, CNAME, and the original RF in here. No. Aha, we need to use the properties. It's protected. We are working on the game project, and we have 2 projects in here. This is the engine, and this is the project. So it's protected. That's why. So set. Do we need to check the width or the height? No, we need to check the height. So if his head hitting the roof or not. Divided by I multiply by the map class, the original size of blocks. As I said, this game won't use different size of blocks in different maps, because if I want to do that, then we need to use a different number, the current map. And the current map, we can get it from game core, CGC, the game core file, the current game map, and then we use the target current map, where is the target is living, and we use the XYS. So this is how you do it. So if this number non-divide, minus. I'm screwing up big time. I'm in time. Yeah, this is not the right function. Oh, I'm putting it in the wrong way. No, I am right. I'm right. So if your size is, let's say 100, and the wall is 50, so the first I is 0, so this one is greater than 0, so it will work. The second time it check, it will decrease 50 from the 100. So if you are tall as 2 walls, it will check the second one. Then I will become 2, so it will decrease it by, wait a minute. It starts from 0, so it doesn't decrease anything. And then it started by 50, and it decreased 50. Decrease? Yeah, decreased by 50, okay. Then it decreased by 100. Do I want to check 0? Maybe I shouldn't check 0. And he's crying about this one for some reason. Oh, I cannot change it. I could make it as a property and remove set. Alright, so we got ourselves a for loop. Hooray. Now we need to move the sucker and get bombarded with this silliness. And now we need to implement the height thing in here. So let me think. Yeah. So in this area, we need to do the checks. So instead of checking Y, you gotta be freaking kidding me. We need this number, our lovely number. Maybe I should make a variable. Let me test that. But unfortunately, we don't have a large creature to test it. So let's make one. Whoops. I didn't have to close the program actually. So let's make a large creature. So what we are going to do is to focus for a second for the God's sake. But adding a new image will be horrible because I need to add it to the stupid thing in here. But let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, last time I screwed up with the content, I didn't like to deal with it anymore. So let's take this one. It's JPG. I didn't know. Most of my images are PNG. Yeah, I took this one directly from my artist from the Dropbox or the other system I'm using. And we are going to resize. Yeah, silly me. I'm just resizing. Oh crap. I oversaved on the original image. Just to show you how clumsy I am. Yeah, what's in images? So, yeah. Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, this is the large one, and this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Where can I get the original image now? There you go. This is the original size, hopefully. Yep. Let me save it. Post it here. And then we take this one. Post it here. Let's give you a live test on my system. Not you, your this one. So let's make a new character from the scratch. Haha, from the scratch. First of all, we need to add a sprite for it. And we can see the result in here. Second of all, we add the character, the animated particle, and we call him Big Walker. And we are not going to give him hands or a layer. And the frame size, the old one is great. Yeah. Let me check Walker 1. He's 46 by 52. And because my short memory is the size of 2 atoms and a half, let me write the number down. 46 multiplied by 52. He added the number as I asked him in the image title, but it's in the Google Drive. I didn't download it. So the double size is 92 by 104. So let's pick the other picture and call him Big Walker. Oh great, you have the info of Walker now. Oh great, that's a good example how to copy the info. And his size is 92 by 104. And the collision will be in here. And he's a good guy. Oh, let's make him evil. Now we add animation to Big Walker. So let's give him, oh my god. Yeah. You need to make all the animations again. Let's add only idle and walk. I don't want to add all of them. So walk is 6 frames. And its size is 92 by 104 again. So we add it. The second one is as the 7th frame drop. No, actually this is jump. Drop is okay. Jump 92 by 104. 4 frames, and it started at number 6. What did I do wrong? I done something silly. Where is it? Oh, I believe I screwed up the loading in here. I screwed up how which animations is played, and as you can see the result is totally screwed up. Look at that. Look at that. It's saved as the old one. I screwed up this page many times and it's still screwed up, and I love it how it's screwed up. It's make me wanna cry or something. So for some reason, I still think, yeah. Yeah, it keeps the new one. So I believe I know the issue. Let me check. Great, from working into debugging, and well, it's still working, but I hate this shit. Let me be honest. I completely forgot what I was doing. Yes, I was checking the walls, but now I need to fix this bug. So when I select this one, it should change the frame size, which is FSW tab 3. But it doesn't. Nope, it does. Original animation RF. Wait. Yeah. Did we lose our progress? Yep, we did. Because you didn't save the file. I apologize for that. I didn't thought I would get an error like this. The last changes for this animation stuff in here to accept the new things. Screwed up the code, and this is one of the major screwed up. This is the most fucked up code I have in my life. I got many days wasted fixing bugs and generating new bugs in it. And it's quite hard to restart everything. So let's try to add Big Walker again. And add Big Walker in here as a character who has a size of 96 by 104, I believe. 92. And he has a collision, but he doesn't damage enemies when he touches them, and he's evil. Actually, because he's evil, let him damage enemies when he touches them. His damage is bigger than his collision. And as you can see, the collision box is a little bit bigger than what I wanted from this size. So let's shift it a little bit and then make it smaller. A little bit bigger. Alright. And the other one is fine. It's fine now. And add it and save. So we don't need to do these steps again over and over. Now let's select Big Walker and give him walk. Have 6 animation. And this size is 92 by 104. So I'm checking if this is the correct, yep, this is the correct character. Wait. Is it? Why does he still believe the original RF is 46 and 52? Strange. Very strange. So, do I have any reference in here for the game file? Yeah, let me keep running. Let's go to the AP and select the Big Walker. Nope, the original frame is 92/104. But this is the original frame, not the original animation frame. So who is making the original frame, animation frame thing? Who assigning this value? Yeah, this will take a while, by the way, let me tell you. Because this system is freaking huge, if you don't know. Only 4,300 lines, but yeah. It's funny, the silly game I made when I was in high school was 10,000 lines, but not because it was complicated. It was redundant. And people were laughing at me in Dream and Code when I was telling them about my game. Now it is 4,300, but it's not redundant. And yet, so we are not dealing with action condition. Update. Yeah, when you ever update one of the things that's dependent on other things, it go and update them automatically. But only to this Bart, the animations. I made the automation updates. The skills, the control on fire doesn't support that yet. That thing took me a lot of time to do. I made 30 videos in them in YouTube. Yeah, people start leaving when I start fixing this bug. It's interesting to see whenever there's a gameplay, even though it's an animation working, people get more interested than looking at stuff like this. And I don't blame them. It's even for myself in here, I'm not sure where to go. So, who is responsible on assigning the first values? Well, maybe the ad. Let me go and check the ad itself. So, unfortunately, this is an old tab, so the code is not that organized as the other newer tabs. I believe this is the original RF. Whoops. I must pause it at least. Oh, give me a break. Yep, this is the original RF. And this is the guy who's screwing up. So we are using the unit OPX. Oh. This is what you get when you use global variables. A global variable problem. So what we are going to do, we need to update this value. And to update this value, I'm glad that I got the problem immediately. I mean, I didn't dilly-dally and I was like, because we just saw that value actually when we were dealing with the calculation. So we need to do the update for this before we use them. So let's go back in here and wait 5.5 years for blinking. And do an update. To do an update, we need to know the current frame, which it doesn't matter. The animated vertical, with thanks God we have a reference for it, and animated the animation reference for it, and whatever. Actually, let's use the real flag for this, so because this will update the image actually. This one depends on this check. Oh, actually no, it depends on both. Because we are in the animation, we should see the collision. So it is always true. So, now what? Oh wait, we should stop the program. Oh. 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 What the hell? Give me a second. Let me see an example who's doing this. It should be not that far. Great. Actually, actually, where is FSW? Yeah, keep scrolling up and down. So fun. uh, really? I don't see that code. I'm looking for the blink in here. Waiting for a second. Yeah, oh, what the hell? This one, the leaf code. Is it there? Nope, it's delegated. Delegated. FSH tab 3. And FSH tab 3. Oops, back. How can I search back? This way. So it's called FT leave. FT leave. Let me close this region before I lose my mind. Oh great, he opened it again. Whatever, dude. Oh, because the search was previous. Alright. So this is the code that I was looking at. It does an animation update, but it doesn't do a unit current frame update. Do you know what? Maybe I'm targeting the wrong, what do you call, the guy who made the offense or made the crime. The wrong suspect, yeah. Maybe I'm checking the wrong suspect. Let's give it another try. Because something is going on here. Something is going on here. So here we have Walker and Big Walker, and in animation we have Walker and Big Walker. So let's do walk, and you have 6 frames, and the size is 92 by 104. Why it's printed only part of it? One 134. Oh, this is silly you, because you said 62. It's 92. Okay. And play and add. And for some reason, the original RF is 92 by 104, alright? When we select it, it's 46 by 52. Why the hell is that? Why the hell is that? So this is the wrong suspect after all. I love this crap. So, let's check the reinitialize. So he resetted the size by 1. And then let's check the guy who's selecting them. Because doesn't make sense. I'm dealing with the new character, and all of a sudden it reverts back to the old character for no freaking reason. And I don't understand. I really don't understand. Oh my god. This is why. Because we are using 2 characters with the same animation name. Look at that. So when he searched for walk, he took the data of this one because he has the same animation name. What kind of issue is this? So we need to change this function to make sure that it is the same name of the temporary AP. So very weird problem indeed. Very weird problem. So actually if I have a different animation name, it will work correctly. So in here, once again, I shouldn't use global variables, but actually I can, no, I cannot use it. Okay, so we need a reference to animated particle. Animated particle is any object that can use animations, and so far I have only creatures and weapons. So in here, we need to send the reference of the used AP, which is the animated particle. But this tab is using a different reference for the animated particle. And I will show you soon why I'm doing this. And this should fix the problem. Even though it's only 4 lines, it took me like, I don't know, 20 minutes. This will give you the capability to work on different tabs on the same time without having the system to reset everything to nothing. So I can go here and click on this, and go here and click on this and see its data, and go here and click on this, and then return back, and I'll see what I was selecting before. It's show you what I was dealing. The only problem is this thing doesn't get updated, and I can do that, but I'll do it after I finish everything, the final touches things. It's one of the things I'm delaying forever. So and this thing, the viewer, is buggy like hell, and dealing with it is not, so there was no problem with the data saved or loaded at all. The problem is the guy who's fetching the animation data. So let's go back and create a character that can walk. Nope, it didn't work. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. I was just posting about how fast I fixed the problem, and bloody hell, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I started to get tired. I should took a break like way long ago, but I closed the second timer by mistake, and I'm paying for that. That's why I feel I usually take a break after every 60 minutes. But let me try to fix this issue first. And today it seems I'm going to work overtime. After 50 minutes it will cross the overtime thing. This is really good actually. This is really good. So let's go back in here. It's faster than scroll up and down. Oh, this thing is still working, so let's close it. Now you need it open, damn it. Oh, silly fucking you. Give me a second. I added to the parameter, but I didn't use it. Silly fucking you. So instead of going like this, we need to change the code for a second. But wait, what if I don't know what's the animation name? Or the animated particle? Hey, you know what? Let's overload function. Overload or override? What's wrong with me? Did I start to lose my mind or something? What the hell? Did I forget what's the difference between them? Seriously, dude. You need to calm a little bit. So in here, it's checking all the creatures we have, but we know which creature we are using, if it is a creature. So what we are going to do is to remove this. And we use the game core file, Timber game. Creature AR. Is it? Is it? The problem is this thing might not contain. Wait, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with you, dude? I have the reference to that guy. What's wrong with you? Because I have the reference for that guy, it doesn't matter if it's a creature or a weapon. Oh wow, the viewers went up to 2. There were 6 and all of them just went down. Guess it took me too long in this section. Yeah, I'm uploading this video to YouTube after I finish. And that's why I'm talking to both audience. The dead audience in YouTube, nobody's there. And the dead audience there. So the funny part is, on average from 0 to 10, the progress, how fast it goes in this code, it's really good. It's around 7.7. Let's be a little bit more generous. It's around 8 out of 10. How good am I doing now in this video? And yet the audience are not satisfied at all. Maybe because I'm doing things too fast. Because I'm expecting that my audience have watched it and know my system and watched most of my old videos. Or at least the beginning, or some of them. But unfortunately, I'm not that known. Because I'm not streaming in here for a while. I was streaming here and I was active at first. But people start nagging me about why I'm not porting my games to the Android or whatever, and I'm still working on the fucking engine, and they expect me to focus on porting the games, and why you don't have results immediately in music and animation. And I didn't hire an animator at that time. Yeah, I didn't have someone to work with me. And now recently, just recently, I have two artists actually, and the main artist and the support artist that do some touches for the animations. So yeah, just recently I got two of them. So let's do walk again. Someday when I have results and people wonder how the engine is made, is it easy? Is it easier than Unity or whatever? And see the crap that I go through and get horrified. So finally it's working. Another bug got solved after wasting like 25 minutes on it. But I'm glad that I found it at least. It was a little bit tricky if you have the same name of animation, even if it is a different character, then yeah. So we need to do few animations. Let me take a break, I'm getting sick of this. So let's start another timer. Oh, let me check, where are we? So yeah, I'm still working on pushing the walls, or working on checking for walls, sorry. If the character is too high, I'm working on that part. And I don't think I'll finish all of these today, unless if I do overtime. Which I might. So let's start the timer for the 10 minutes break. And see you in 10 minutes. And feel free if you want to ask any question, Mr. Tony Code, if you are interested. That's the only one who's left in the chat. Well, I'm going to take a walk. I return in 10 minutes. It's weird that the stream didn't stop all of a sudden, anytime, which is good. Alright. So let's restart this. I will work only for 60 minutes and call it a day. I don't know how long is this video. So let's remove this and continue working. So let's edit the file and add some animation, not all, some. Oh my god. Yeah, the character won't work because we need to add action to it. This is just an animation for walking. That's not the whole thing. We need to add, God, you will see, we are making characters from the zero. So to back from the back, well, no one is watching, so why should I do? Only Tony's watching and he knows exactly what I'm doing, hopefully. But yeah, let's do some briefing. We are making a large character so we can test on the game engine, the new code, to check if there are walls in front of you. Yeah, silly me, I didn't program jump yet. And look at that, it's still screwed up. I cannot go left for some reason. So there's something wrong with the code. And I need to make a better testing map than this for tests. So let's go to the right and check the right thing. So the right is a little bit more correct, but actually it should be negative from the side. So we go to the right and in here. Oh wait, the right side doesn't use this complex formula yet, only the left. Yeah, right. Let's worry about this part later. Let's make Walker first, the big Walker. So let's give him at least 2 animations. So this is the first one, the second one is jump. So jump, and it has 4 frames and it starts from the 7th frame and the size is 96 92 by 104. Nope, it starts from 6. Hey. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the 6th one, and it has 4 frames. Why this thing is screwing with me? Oh, it starts on 0, sorry. Nope. Something is screwed up. Something is heavily screwed up. I'm not sure what it is, but it is. Something is heavily screwed up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Utterly no sense. Utterly no sense. I apologize for all the mess. Oh yeah, it doesn't start from here, and I wonder why. My calculations screwed up. Oh, I didn't save the 5. Save. Now it's working. I'm utterly screwing up in here. Let me add another animation. which has this. Do I want this one? This one for shooting. Let's forget about it. Aiming. I will use the jump animation. These two to make a drop animation. So drop, and it starts from 7, and it has 2 frames. Oh, 7, 8. All right, play. Yeah, the play button screwed up. When I'm editing one and I selected one previously, it's totally screwed up. I need to check why. Oh, Jesus Christ. I love this when it happens. There's a bug again. There's another bug, and I don't know what's going on. All right, this is the right animation. And for idle, we are going to use. Yeah, this one should be 6. For idle, we are going to use this one, but with only 1 frame. So it doesn't do anything. Alright, so the animation part is a little bit whacked when you edit things. Because if you edit things, it should memorize the thing in here. But if you don't save, it doesn't save in here, and I whacked it up. I whacked it up a little bit because there are 3 layers. If you click on cancel, it should doesn't save anything. So yeah, I screwed up big time in this code, in this page, especially in this page. So let's go to the accessory. No, we don't have any accessory. Equipment, no, because we don't have the left hand and the right hand. The actions. So walkers have 11 action, but this dude have only 3. Dude, don't bug me now. So we have the idle state. Let's and moving, and that's it. The actions, we have move, drop. No. On ground, on air. I believe they are on the ground, on air things. Let's see. Of course, they are not written in here. On ground, on air. Okay. Move, jump. Now we do something called walk, and he must be on the ground and moving. Oh, moving. Idle, then he must be on the ground only. Drop, when he is on the air only. I should call it drop 1. When he's on air, and moving, then it's this, actually I call it float. I didn't call it drop to. So let's just, for consistency sake, let's call it float. And so on and so forth. I'm not going to give this sucker jump, even though he have a jump animation. So let's deal with that. Now this is the biggest fucked up part of the system. We need to give every action in here more conditions to make it working. The first one is the equipment. And because we don't have any equipment system, or any equipment for this guy at least, sorry, we have an equipment system, we give it no condition. And then on the right side, we give him the animation of walk and give him move by 4.4. Save. Whoops, it must be in here. Sorry. Move 4x4. In the other side, we need to give him walk again and give him move -4 and reverse the image horizontally. So the first side is move 4x4. The second side is horizontally reversed and -4x4. Idle, no condition. Let's add all the size. Idle, animation. And as you can see, we can have more than one animations, and based on conditions we write it here, we can have more than one idle animation. For example, if the character is critically injured, we could have critically injured idle. Actually, I should tell my artist this. I will do that after this. Oh, actually, yeah, I will do that after this. I'll tell him about that. So we can have certain levels of idleness animations. And this one doesn't do anything. This one, yeah, the funny part is you can move the character while he's idle if you want. Weird. Anyway, you can do whatever the system allows to do in here. Drop, no condition again. Have a drop animation, and this one is horizontally reversed, so the first one should be not reversed. And float, no condition again, and it has the same animation of drop, and this one horizontally floated, and we should move it a little bit. So let's move him by 3.1. So it's a little bit slower than moving, and actually this is the negative side. Save. I clicked on the wrong save, and here move 3.1. Save, and pray that it will work. Save the character. So should we make a new map? Let's make a new map. No, let's make a new map. Yeah, let's make a new map. And let's call it test map 2. The size is 25 by 25 is fine. We can make it 1000 by 1000. Actually, I forgot the maximum. I believe it was 20,000 or something before it starts to slow down. And we can add backgrounds. So let's load the other map. To make sure that We are using the same background. Okay. So let's return to this map. Add some walls somewhere, and make sure they are solid. And let's check the solidity in here. And let's add some walls to test the collision. So the first character, the normal walker, let's put it in this prison. And we don't have a prototype for him. And let's call him Walker 1. And add him here. The second walker, let's call him Big Walker. Select Big Walker. And he's evil. Oh god. Put him here. And because we need to test the collision, I know this is the end of the background, but this is not the end of the map. So let's make a wall in here. Unfortunately, he cannot jump because we didn't add that. And the other one can jump, but we didn't finish the extra condition for jumping, because jumping is dealing with gravity, and I need to deal with gravity a little bit. Actually, we can add a second background in here and whatever, but test map 2. One other thing is we need to inform the game file that it has this map too. So test map 2, save changes, and now let's go and move both files and play around it. Let's play around it. So the files are in here. Yeah, I have only one viewer. And actually he was here before the break. So I'm not sure he's on the computer in the first place or not.
Me too.
Myself is counted. So I don't believe anyone is watching actually. But that's no problem. I will upload it to the YouTube. Actually, it really helped when I talk to the camera as if someone is listening, almost like talking to myself. Oh, I forgot to run this other one. Silly me. Silly me. I forgot to run both timers. So we replaced the game file, but we need the other map too. So let's go to the map and click this map and add it here. And now, if we run the game, nothing will happen because the other map have the big walker. Actually, it crashed. Oh well. Oh yes, because we didn't add the image to here. So let's add the image. Don't you want to see Big Walker walking?
Okay.
At least someone watching in real life. So we need to add the image in here. Give me a second. Because this guy recompiled the image, so the GPU, the video card CPU, yeah, the GPU understand the image immediately. It can compile it into XMP. Oh, these are the old images. There you go. Eh. Save. Close. And let's return and see if it's cache again or not. Alright. So everything is working as if it was before. You didn't see the animation before, did you?
kind of cool.
It will be much better with transparent layer and everything. The left and the right is not working correctly, the collision. So let's go to the game itself. By the way, this is two projects. The engine. Do you see this one? This is the engine. And this is the game. They are different projects. Like this one is using this one. So all the data in here are fixed to all the games. What? في عندي backup. And I should make a new backup. Look, I can do an online backup by clicking on here. And it do the check. It check which one is different. Which lines and which everything.
كنت هطلع بعتقد ان بنقة الحقيقة.
لا well في زي ما قلت لك باك اب يعني بس بحسب باك اب اللي من قبل كم من يوم فيا anyway على كل حال لو تدوس delete بيسألك يعني but yeah anyway where were we sorry and now we need to load the other map as the first map so let's make test map 2 oh god let's not remove the players that they don't exist yes we make map 2 as the active map. Actually, let's load both of them. Let's load both of them. Where do you get tills from? Oh, these ones. Sorry for laughing like an idiot. These ones I made for a very old game called Pizza. Do you remember that game?
Yeah, pizza delivery.
Pizza Boy. I made it like when I was in high school. So
Yeah, it was kind of not fun game, if you ask me.
I never could complete it because I was really sucks at data management. But yeah, these are I made them myself. But Walker is actually my artist. I hired an artist to do. Yeah, I was so invested in making games at that time. So I'm using a very old work of mine to test this thing.
But these are not useless because they are top view right now.
I need a top view. What do you mean?
You need side scroller, you mean, right now.
Oh, actually, I'm not sure. It depends on the artist how he'll do it. We will see. Let's load both map, but make this one the active. And add the controller. We will give him the character. Yeah, this is silly. If we give the controller the... This will be really silly. We let the player control a character in the first map. And actually, we're looking at the second map. Yeah, I can do that, but
What?
why?
Can you make a teleporter so far? Or
The code in the map class exists, but it deals with the old creatures.
so you cannot move Walker from the first map to the second so far?
As I told you, let me go to the map class. Let me show you something. It won't take long. Classes, map class. Do you see the green line?
Yeah.
This is all the code that I suspend because this is dealing with the old creatures. It exists as for the old creatures. If you search for teleport, yeah. Oh, maybe it has move, creature move.
Yeah, that's remove.
This one, object move. Actually, you can move objects from maps too. And players moves.
Ah, I see.
So you can move from map to map, or if it is the same map, it will do less calculation too. So it doesn't shake the map. But this deal with the old creatures. And yeah, finally someone asking. I feel so important all of a sudden. So if you go to the left, that code is triggered. But this is the old work, 6 years old. When I made this as a proof of concept, I can do this. Actually, if I program this rock to be able to move, it will move to the second map. But I didn't add that feature to that rock, so it doesn't move the second map.
Stupid rock.
So yeah. Anyway, let's move back to this stuff. I want to check what's the name of the second creature. Its name is Big Walker. So let's go back to the game. And welcome back to Tony Code. He asked me, where do you get your tills? And I forgot to read his question before
You just answer him.
I just asked. Yeah, I need to, because the video doesn't record the chat. I see it on the second screen. Anyway, let's go back to the game engine project and close this because we don't want to see it. Go to the test game, and we want to give the controller the character called Big Walker in second map, and he is in the second map. Play. How many crashes will happen?
5.
Yep, first crash.
Ouch.
Key not found.
What key?
One result animation. Yeah, what key? That's a good question. Give me a second. Let me see. Did I replace the game file? I believe I did replace the game file. So let's go to the game file. I don't want to fix another error that will take 6 years and a half. Yeah, the last error took me around 24 minutes, and I lost all of the viewers because of that. Test game, debug. I believe I didn't replace this sucker. Great. 1, 2. Crash. Same error. So let's go back to. Huh? Idle. So let's return back to the game file. Go to the animation. Go to the Big Walker and go to idle. They are there. Where did I screw up? If the result is stall condition and it exists, the initializer maybe is the problem. That's quite weird. Where did we screw up? That's quite weird for real. Why didn't it reinitialize? I have no clue. I hate this crap. I really hate this crap. I believe they tried to get this before they initialize or something. I'm not sure why it's behaving like this. Let's try. I mean, something is terribly wrong in here. Let me see if I'm giving any special treatment to the test map one. Nope. So there is no special treatment for test map 2-1. So adding it or removing it, it doesn't matter. So let's go to the boring stuff. Oh, debugging. This is one of the most complex system I ever made. The funny part is I made an operation system and I didn't have that much headache with it. At least we have a certain amount of instruction that we were following. And we studied it well before we go. But this thing is so beautiful. So the names are even more confusing. So we need to check the result animation. And this guy was not initialized for some reason. Even though it's initializing them in here. So you see, before the initialize happen, this thing get fired. Like, holy shit. What the hell? No, sorry, this is the cloning. Sorry. I fear this is part of the censored code. So, I'm sorry, I'm going to check the loading code. And this one should be, actually it's perfect. It's perfect. So let's go and go to the loading. You shouldn't see it in the video.
Why no code for you?
ها I'm going to بلعب في اللود تبع البيانات المفروض تكون encrypted. Something is going on wrong and I'm not sure who is the problem. Oh god, this is annoying. شوف هذا الكود جزء من الكود كيف الملف يتلود ما انبح يشوفه حتى ما حط كومنتس عليه حاله
شوي مكان محفوظ.
معقد السالفة لأن لو تشوف الملف شكله خليه هيك شكله وإيش تتوقع يعني كل هالبيانات المعقدة على فكرة كل مرة تضيف أشياء كل مرة بتزيد أكيد حجمه مو ثابت أشياء زي ماينكرافت نب زد ما زدت بيضيف زيادة فتشوف اللودنج حقه. Sorry, I was talking to my brother. Again, he's coming and going out like an idiot. He's just bored like hell, I guess. So I'm checking how the data is loaded. And I'm looking at the side animation part. And I'm going to debug it and see the results. I believe the code get fired before it get make all the load or something. So this one is the idle for the first walker and is initializing it. Let me check the data. And let me check the file. Yeah, this is the first walker. So he get the initialize. Alright. Oh great, it will work 11 times because we have 11 actions. No, actually it will happen 12 times because it's not only 11 actions but 11 actions from both sides. Yeah, I apologize. This is the part of the code that should be secret. How the file is loaded and saved. I don't want to show it. Actually, he initializing them. He is fucking initializing them. And yet, it'll crash. It says the key not found. Oh. Hello. I know it's the problem. Alright, let me return back and show you the error. Sorry about that. The problem is this one. Sys side is 0. And if you go to here, it's initialized. It's actually 1 and 2. What's going on here is, do you see this one? 1 and 2? For some reason, in here it's saved as 0 and 1. And to make the Walker 1 worked, I actually fixed the file manually. So there are two solutions now. Either to fix it manually again or delete the character and fix the program, and you know. Unfortunately, I will do the censored part again. And maybe I don't need to. Let me check something. Yep, we are back to the map editor. That's why I have both projects working. I'm fixing problems from both sides. It's quite crazy to work on one project. It's quite more crazy to work on two projects. It's even more crazy to work on two projects and one set of data. It's just unbelievable. It's feel like you have three sides of the equation. So the position it says here is 1. The size is 1. Yeah. Who's responsible on saving? This one is here. So unfortunately, I need to censor this page again. I don't know why I apologize so much, but yeah. Let me see the code. Doesn't show? Yeah, it doesn't show. Good, perfect. But they know the number, the line number. Oh well, whatever. Imagine if there's a way to remove the image from the video. Whatever. I will encrypt the file later on anyway, but if they know the order and how I save the data, they might be able to encrypt it easier. And that's why I'm kind of protective about that stuff. So, alright. So let's check once again This is the right project. Oh god. It's just kind of hard to deal with a huge code sometimes. So first thing is I need to figure out who is the suspects and who's the criminal. Once again, we are using sides in different positions of the code. But I believe it's in the action condition. As you can see, the error happens in there. And the code reads, the one that have the bug is in the side result, and the side is who's responsible on this side. This is the creature object, and this is the current sit side. Oh wow, don't tell me it's the map. Yeah, I was going to edit the wrong thing. I believe it's the objects themselves when you put them in the map editor. So let me go to where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Form. Creature. Map fill. Map fill. Mouse click. Actually, this is a part of censored code. I'm glad that I didn't remove the image. God. A lot of numbers and I'm not sure which is which. But I believe because I didn't activate. So I need to go to the map class and check add creature function in the map editor. There you go. And it's part of the creature objects. Alright. So we found the order of the data. So let's go back to the forum 1 and check the order again. So this is the name, the position, what else? Oh, all of that is part of the particle. Great, let's go back to the particle. You deserve it to make such complicatedness. And the AC start to rain on me. I need to get someone to check the pipes in it. And that's why people start working um, on engines instead of making them, because it's much easier, less headache, I guess. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and this one has, where is the other one, damn it? Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, exactly. All right. 8, 9, alright, I will remove the thing for here. Do you see the sucker? Do you see this mofo, as Louis Rossman? I learned this word from Louis Rossman. If you don't know Louis Rossman, it starts from 0, and this is the problem. It should start from 1. Ta-da! Save. But the problem is, I need to change the file manually now. So let me return the page and change the file manually, the map, because creatures are living in maps. And test map 2, open with stupid notepad, and God, look at that. And this is the number 0, change it to 1, save, move it to the game engine. Oh, the game engine is running, so I can't replace it. And now he doesn't want to copy it. I have no fucking clue. Give me a second. I edited the wrong file. Let me run the stupid thing, and if it's not working, I won't remove the sunset code. Yep, it's not working. Lord. I guess I will end the video with the sunset code on. Just to make sure it's so interesting. Why is... Let me see something. Oh, it was the first walker is the problem. I didn't manually change the first walker. I forgot I add 2 walkers. 5 fucking Lee. Sorry about that. So let's try it. And the first thing you will notice is the physics is not working correctly. So we need to check this guy. But before that, before that, let's return to this test game and check we are. Let's first control Walker 1, and actually I can add this code to the control to switch between them. So let's do that. Actually, the controller used to use different system to track what I'm controlling. So let me spoil our audience a little bit. So the controller is the guy who's controlling. You control it with the game, but it's control the camera too. So actually I made a function to fire and another function to change the camera of the controller to the fire, but you're still controlling the player. Unfortunately, because it will reset the player camera again back, it's screwed up. So every time I move, as you can see, it will change the camera back, but if I don't, it will still with fire. Oh, actually, no, I don't know why it's returned. The code is not perfect, as you can see. Sometimes it's returned, sometimes not. I need to figure out why. But I have a new system for everything now. This is just a placeholder. So I'm not sure if I add change target yet to the controller or not. Let's take a look. So this is the old initializer or constructor, and the new constructor it uses something called iControllable. Anything you can control has an interface. That's why we have a lot of committed color. So we have camera update, which why we have a camera. Control change player, and we don't have a player class anymore actually, and it's used the old system. Actually we still can use the old system. No, I updated to the new system. What are you talking about? But it used the target old system. So what we are going to do is we are going to use the controller instead. Well, wait. I'm so hungry all of a sudden. Why is that? So C target is equal to D target is equal to. Actually, this pointer will be this pointer, and let's separate the pointers. So we don't need this, but we will just keep it just in case. Because I shouldn't use these three anymore. Let me turn this sucker off because it's keep flashing all the time on my face. That's mean I worked 6 hours and I passed 6 hours. I just close it. Actually, let's close it. And now let's go to control and add a key to change the players. So F1 and F2, and this one will change controller 1. Oh, I moved him to the control manager. I forgot I have a new system for the control. Change player. So actually I only I can make an overload that accept the creature object instead, but Walker test map 2. We need to check the spelling. It's so freaking sensitive. I don't know what's the name of the first one. Let's load the map and see. Oh yes, I didn't make a menu to check the players' names and everything yet. Lucky you. So let's do it blindly. And this is Big Walker. So we should be able to change the control. Oh, really? Oh, yes. Hmm. I believe this didn't activate it for some reason. Maybe he didn't find a player. Maybe I called him Mocha 1. Yeah, apparently I called him Mocha 1. Before I close, let me... Too late. Alright. So Walker 1 is working. We missed the name. So let's make it Big Walker. And this one is Walker 1. The problem is in the initialize, in here, we forgot to do a very important thing. Oh, sorry, this is the wrong page. In every game I make, not in the engine, the game itself, we have something called control initialize, and we should define which character that support actions. And we have here Walker and support actions. So we need to, I need to make a template for this. So, oh my god, I need to make a control profile and controller too. Easy, easy, easy. So now I'm designing the game. I'm not working on the engine anymore. This is considered part of the game design. So we have the capability to walk, because he's a totally different class, as you can see, even though it supports similar things. And he can jump. Oh, the control can ask the character to jump, actually. And it cannot fire. The Big Walker cannot fire. And we don't need this. Actually, we don't need even this for Walker. This is only for unique stuff to do, like for the attack, because we can point down and up, and it's kind of hard to do it. It's possible completely by using the data-driven BART. That's why I made it a hybrid in the first place. It's much easier to do it as a hard code. So let's see if he will control. Nope. Funny. I'm sorry. I'm stuck at designing games on my own engine. Give me a second. Give me an error that this guy doesn't support actions. And I'm missing something, but I'm not sure what it is. So the action request in here is missing. Wait a second. This thing is printed and this thing didn't fire. No, this is the wrong error. But it fired this error. So let's go. So we have two tab of classes. Walker, which is controllable, fine. And if we go to yeah, good luck finding what you are looking for. Why there's a negative in here? This one, the active action condition activator is here, and it's an IL code. It's an action type. And it's fine. But the other one is not fine. But this error is something else. I wonder what's going on here. This is the error that's going on here. So let's see. Oh shit, not this one. I should resume. Anyway, no matter. This one is not null. Walker. Big Walker. This one is null. Active condition activator. Alright. So, and initialize. Oh, this is the action request. This is the active condition. Oh, weird. But I don't need it anymore. I shouldn't check it for that. Sorry about that. I was checking for something that used to be required, but not anymore. It's funny how some of the errors happens. You see, we have a default action condition activator. So what we are going to do is to remove the return and remove the null and remove this line. So what's is going on? If we have a special cases for this character, it will fire the special cases. If not, it will fire the default one. And actually, yeah, the special case is fired before. Wow, we finished 6 hours already. Let me give myself another 30 minutes, or till I get tired. So now it won't find this problem whenever we try to play. Now it's finding the other problem. I found the problem. Weird, but the character is controllable. The funny part is the problem is not in code more than the game design, not the engine itself. So the creature of Big Walker doesn't have action request. Bullshit. Then what is this? Whoops. Sorry. This is my failure. Big Walker. I forgot to change the name. This is my big failure. Alright, let's restart. Oh, I should not check the code now. Yeah, it takes a while before the debug can give me any. So it's working, but the physics is not working. But the first one should be working fine. But he's detecting the wall 1 block away. But the second one is not working at all. So let me see the physics engine. I finished 6 hours and I'm giving myself 30 minutes more. So the problem now is the physics detection. So let's take a look on the physics detection. Why it sucks. So it started at Y and it decreases size instead of increasing it. Oh wait. Why adding this to the wall? This is the width. Oh, okay. First of all, let's change this into current width size. Second of all, we will add another one called height. And it will be much easier if I save the whole rectangle and give me a break for that. I'm trying to prevent myself from complaining. And now we but this is the collision height. In this case, we don't want the collision height. We want the original RF height. The original RF 0 height. Zero? No. We can use the current animation. The original RF CK value side, current side. Because different animation might have different size of the height. And this will cause some problems, by the way, in the future. But I will try to. Every time you size this is the height. Check if you're in the middle of wall or something and rise you up or something. I will see about that. And now let's increase the height in here. -3. I told my artist to make sure that the foot of the characters is 3 pixel high, and that's why I'm adding the 3 in here. And remove the 1 in here. Alright, let's give it a try. Hopefully I didn't screw up the first walker. And we screwed up something else. Anyway. -1. He still doesn't walk. This one is walking, but there's a problem with the wall. The second one is not walking. I wonder why. Don't you hate that? So okay, let's go to the game data. I want to check something. So let's go to the game data and check the first animation. And he has a move. The second animation for the second character. And he has a move. Then what was the problem? Alright. So this is the best time to debug some of the stuff. So not debug, to check the conditions. Let's go to the test game. So Tony Code is asking, so the engine, do you plan to sell it, or is it for a client? I have many old games I made when I was in high school, but all of them in Visual Basic 5 and 6. And they were great, some of them have story and everything, but they don't work anymore. They were in the XP. So I have a plan to remake all of them actually. And I always wanted to make this thing. I'm planning to make like 7 or 8 games and sell them as my job. Yeah, actually I'm working on this project. I started the project with a freelancer 2 years ago, but the freelancer in the first month found a sponsor and he wanted to work on the project, and he traveled to Paris and started working on that project. Yeah, you can tell how many classes, and the mess is just a huge mess. Actually, yeah, he says it can take 8 months to make one. This engine is a little bit complicated. You don't see even 10% of its power. It has a lot of things to support. I'm going to make a full demo for it. I have few demos on YouTube, but they are crappy because I don't have a lot of visual results. I'm going to make full demos when I finish everything. You don't see everything in here. You don't see the job and the status system. You don't see the GUI system. Yes, I have a GUI system. You don't see the script system that I made. Actually, I made a parser. There's a whole parser in here that can do mathematic equations and logic operations and make game operations, and all scripted. You don't see that. So yeah, the system is actually, I don't think this can be done in 8 months. I'm sorry. This thing took me way much more than 8 months. Beside that, the map designer itself take a lot of time too. Actually, I made the whole map designer in the front of the camera in Livecode TV. But my microphone was crappy, so yeah. So Tony is saying the reason why I ask if you are selling it is because I wanted to know how much value game development has in Saudi Arabia. In my country, it's not beneficial. Yes, the last 5 years, there were a lot of people, actually around 7 years. Even Extra Credit was saying there's a big wave is coming. One of his videos. And he was talking about this, about the moments that's going on in these years. A lot of people We graduated as game developers, and a lot of people wanted to become game developers. And all of a sudden, the budget for game development became really low. They're paying like $60 per hour for master game developers, and masters get much more. They get more than $120 and $140 per hour. So, yeah. Actually, for master degree programmers, they get more. They can get 160, 140, 150 per hour. Programmers are not cheap. Not cheap at all. I'm actually a master level. And when I graduated, unfortunately, because US became so freaking paranoia against Muslims, and I got kicked out. The immigration didn't want me. They caused some random faked phony issues, and I returned home. I was planning to work in there, but none of the companies accepted me. But screw that. A lot of my friends told me to raise my finger and do work in here. Unfortunately, Saudi Arabia is not that the best place for programmers. Actually, I tried to find a job in here and nobody understands what I'm saying. It's kind of sad. So, yes, this is my own personal project. Well, I'm trying to work on that, but I need at least a prototype, a really good prototype. Yeah, I tried, and that's how I started this project. I have two guys working with me now, by the way. Yeah, I know. I tried to freelance with another programmer, but he found a job and they needed only him, and he went to Paris and he left me alone with this project. And I'm still working on it. We didn't decide what's the project we're going to work on, either mine or his. And before we completely decided, we were going to work on this. I make him working with me. He found a good job that paying him at least. He's a back-end programmer. Back-end? No, sorry. Yeah, back-end. But he deal with hardware more than back-end. Anyway. Where were we? Sorry about that. But it's, yeah, you're always welcome to ask questions in here. Even though I kind of feel other people will get annoyed. Yeah, let me take a picture for the chat if someone want to pose and read later on, because I'm going to put this video on YouTube. I completely forgot what I was doing. Ah yes, this is the script. Close it. So yes, I believe we were something is wrong with Walker. Big Walker, he's not walking. It's funny, Walker walking. Actually, Walker is the main character for the new game I'm working on. It's the main character name. But saying Walker and walking and Walker is not very beneficial for his repetition. And I'm not sure what is going on. Is it the physics? Oh yes, I was going to turn on his action things. So this is in the game. Where he comes here. I believe I deleted the thing. So let's do it in here. Actually, let's do it inside the creature object. And let's check the action set. Well, what do you think, Tony Code, about my engine so far, if you understand any of it? I wonder what people think. A lot of people tell me it's a waste of time to make one, and I don't mind if they tell me that because they believe in that. I'm obsessed over control, and I really want to know exactly what my system doing if I want to work on it. So let's add a condition in here. If C name is equal to big Walker, then for each action, and to show you what those action mean, I should keep this thing running. So actions are the actions that the player can do, like is he on the ground, is he on the air, walk, jump, down, up, on platform, and attack. And Walker 2 can have these ones, only these 4. And the funny part is we don't have a result for jump, but there's a small actions there. It's just ridiculous. So for each active string in active action, because active action is a hashtag. What is hashtag? I don't know. Hashtag. I heard that name before. It's hash set. Sorry. We need to print this. And then we print this. And let's give it a try. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's good. So if I'm going left or I'm going right, it doesn't tell me he is on walking for some reason. I believe I know why. No, it is here. Oh, don't tell me that. Let's go to this game. Something is screwed up and I'm not sure what it is. This one doesn't matter. He sent the same things for anything that I'm controlling, right? Right? So it doesn't matter. I'm glad that I got the chance to test 2 different controllable characters. So the walk left. Apparently he's failing the test. That's what I believe. To check that out, if he's failing the test or not, let's try to move him when he's on the air. Yeah, I didn't get the chance for that, did I? I didn't get the chance. I hate this bullshit. No, he's not working at all. I don't know what's the big idea. What the hell, man? What the hell? So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Big scoot up. Big scoot up. It's this thing won't work because I don't see other actions. Just to make sure that the things are not that screwed up, as I believe. Let's. It should be easier than this. Let's return to the creature and go to the guy who printing these, and let's make it into walker. And then let's switch to the first player. So you see he's walking and on the ground, but when he hit the wall he cannot walk through it. So the test, it will tell it you cannot walk, so he will stop, and when he stop it become idle. So this is why the system is so freaking complicated. This one is because he's checking many conditions. He's checking these four, and if we go to walker and go to walk, he must be on the ground and walk to perform the walking. And the walking in here, when he doesn't have any condition for the equipment, yes, there are conditions for the equipment, he will move 1.2 on the right and 1.2 negative on the left. The big one is, the problem is not in here, the problem in here. For some reason, he doesn't want to walk. He doesn't want to move. Wait a second. That's the problem. That's the problem. Silly me. The problem is not in the code. The problem is in the data itself. Silly me. I really apologize for this screwed up. So what we are going to do, we are going to stop the engine. Oh yes, the move is the old name. I changed it to walk later on. So let's go to walker, big walker, and change move into walk. It should automatically change all the actions that use it. So see, it was used to be move, it become walk. That's the benefit of the data integrity system I built. It automatically updates these things. The problem was in the data, not in the code. Yeah, people just start coming in all of a sudden. 3 of them just came in. And they are all welcome. Let's PR a little bit. Do you know what's PR mean? No? So let's copy this game file data and put it in here in the game engine. We just changed the action move to walk, and it should work. So let's move the small walker first, and he's working.
Can he jump? No.
And he's walking. The damn thing is finally walking.
Collision.
Let's test the collision. It should pass this wall, but it shouldn't pass this wall.
Can I test something?
Jump, I didn't program jump, but it worked, but he moved down instead of up.
What?
Give me a second.
Can you start again? I will test something.
No, you don't test things. You stop there, stand there, and watch like an idiot, like like a user. You stand there and watch like a user. What? So, no, not this one. What? What do you want? Okay. Move. Show me. The lift is screwed up. Even the small walker is screwed up. It's screwed up by 1 block. If you go to the shape, walk now. It's screwed up by one block. I can see that.
Mm.
So the big walker should be screwed up by one block too. Nope, it's screwed up way much more than one block.
That's what I was trying to do.
So actually, you can even leave the screen, and this is the funny part in the old prototype. They don't leave the screen because I made a protection against it. So let's go to the jump, great, and check out what's going on. So Walker 2, no, Walker 1, sorry. Jump. Move Y, it says only. What does that mean? Yeah, jump, I didn't test it yet, or I didn't deal with it yet. But the funny part is it jumps somehow. Let's go to the code and check out what's going on. Which one? The one in the game. And control initialize. And move Y. Yeah, this is just testing. Just silly testing. This to test, because every time I make a new action, it was overriding the old action. Actually, that's what I thought. Then I discover actually I was using a local variable in here. If you wanted to have more details, you can watch that on YouTube. One of the last videos I made. All the half of the work I do on the engine is recorded, and there's a lot of videos I have on this channel on Livecode TV, but they kept screwing up with the playlist for some reason. I believe they were updating the system, so I moved to YouTube. So there's around 70 videos on YouTube. The channel link on the description in here. Anyway, the jump is not ready, and I finished 6 hours and a half. Let's add another 30 minutes to make it 7 hours. So we will back to check the collision problem. So let's try to fix the left collision problem and the right collision problem, because they are not working, as you can see. And let's go to the first walker. It's working only the right, but the left is not working. So what is going on? So let's go to here. So this is for left and this is for right for the normal walker. On the left, it is one block screwed up. So -1 seems didn't work that well. So what we are going to do is activate the debug font printing. If I know where's my head is. Let's close the classes that we are not dealing with. And it's in the map class. Because map class hold all the creatures and objects and fire that are in this map. And it's responsible on printing as well. Actually, it's a static, or it used to be static. Static draw. I changed it into draw so I can use local variables and use the draw based on the active map instead. So we can, but there should be only one draw. But you never know. Then that's one of the things that I'm trying to achieve in the engine, to give the possibility to do different things that even I'm not prepared for it. So for example, if I want to print 2 games maps for some reason on the same screen, like making a camera and the screen to watch security camera, you can see the mini map or the map zoomed out on the screen of the security camera. but it's actually sprinting, drawing the map on there. So we can do stuff like that if we want, or if we want, or whoever is want. So in here is the value that we want to check. So let's go and take it. Actually, the first one is the same. Wait, it doesn't check the width. Yeah, it doesn't check the width. So on the left it doesn't matter, but on the right I should add the width with it instead of 1, and that's the problem. So let's try to fix one by one. On the right we should add the width. Yeah, I start to get tired. I shouldn't add another 30 minutes, but yeah. I'm trying to solve this issue. Because seriously, I started with number 5? No. I started with number 6. Today, 7 hours ago. And I was planning to finish all these tasks. And I'm still stuck in number 8. Not even the optional number 8, the number 8. So, yeah. Programming, everyone. Programming. So we need to add the width, but the problem is characters have different width based on the animation. So we are going to use the pointer of the current animation. Current animation. Why it's not... maybe it's get current animation. No. What is the target, damn it? The target is the creature, right? Current animation. Protected. That means screw you. So let's add a property to it. So there is set C animation. But there's no get animation. So let's make a get animation. And it won't be a property, it will be a method. Because I could make both of them as a method, but yeah, nope, I can't because, yeah. Anyway. So let's return a pointer to the animation. And let's go back to this action and say target animation. Not again. So let's go back to the animation. And we want this guy. What now? And we want the width. Hopefully, if I didn't forget what the fudge I'm doing. Take it easy, take it easy. So this is walk right. And we need another set of parentheses to turn our code into Lisp or something. Common Lisp. Oh, what the hell's going on? It's printing for both characters together. Great. So let's. Now Walker cannot walk neither right neither left. Congratulations. So this is the width plus the x. Oh, silly me. Alright, so the right is working. But let's fix the left. Do I really need to do this every time I make a new character? Maybe I should move this to the default animation thing. Because tell me which game that doesn't support walking. Oh, sorry, this is the control. Sorry. This is the control. So the code of checking should be registered somewhere. So I don't need to do this every time. So I need to, after I finish this part, I will move it somewhere else. And then instead of doing this bullshit, I just call the function and then set aside and return the thing. So instead of these two, this line every time in each character that can move, I just move all the code into a more generic place. Wait a second. Maybe I should make a library for these things, for shared games, so you can add them and remove them too. I'll think about that. Anyway, let's return back and copy the code in here. Actually, on the left, you shouldn't care about the size because the X is always on the left side. Then why this code is screwed up? Maybe the -1 is the issue. Not you, you. So actually it was the -1 only. So this one is working. Let's test the second one now. Silly you, the second one is not sharing the same code. So let's copy this. Because they are totally different breeds, the classes, not the characters. This is the blueprint control. And I will show you what I mean later on. Oh, look at that! It worked like magic. So let's test this part. Hopefully it will work. Hopefully it will. Yeah! It fucking worked. You know what? I have 18 minutes left. Let's work on jumping. So move Y is going to do this. Oh yes, I need to use the culture crap. And let's go back to the game file. I know, back and forth between the two projects. And let's go to Act 1. Walker, jump. Move Y, remove the semicolon. I changed that. And let's make it jump by 3.2. Actually, let's make it as double of this thing. Plus 8. So it will be... no, this will be scary. Plus 16. Let's make for the small walker plus 12. Actually, let's make it even more interesting. Let's test this idiot. I never tested this idiot, so... this idiot will let's make the side tag test later, should we? This will affect all the animations in here, so let's do that later. After this, if this is working, then we will play with that one. And let's go to Walker 2. No, not 2 out. Oh, I forgot. I didn't add jump for him, so let's add jump. State moving on the ground and jump. So big walker, jump. No condition for the equipments, and he do jump. And the second one should be reversed. Let's make it for fun for testing. Reversed vertically instead of horizontally. It will be look awkward, but that's the point. That's the point. And let's make this one 16. Save file. Leave this one on. Copy file. Whoops. Replace file. And let's test it. Alright, great. Oh my god. I forgot I didn't make it negative. So let's go to all the jumps. Yay. And make this one negative. The other side on the left, negative. The big walker jump. 1 negative. The second side, negative. Save the file, copy, replace. And let's test it again. It's kinda working, but something is going on wrong in here. I believe it's struggling with the physics engine. Even though it says it's contained jump. Whoops. Oops. No, nothing wrong in here. But it shouldn't decrease when he's jumping. So let's go here and check move Y. Yeah, I have no clue why it's not working as it's supposed to be. He should be flying actually, but it's state fixed. Oh, maybe that's why. Let's go back here. Actually, there are 2 types of jumps. jump while moving and jump while not moving. And let's focus on walker for the God's sake, and forget about the big walker for now. And when this thing works, we can move to the big walker and make the test again. But he should be flying because I didn't put a limit for the jumping yet. Nope. Nope. He consider himself on the ground for some reason. Oh, that's why. Because he is. So walking is not working fine. Actually, yeah, I need to make a mix between the two. I need to make a function that move both, if it is both, so. So let's change this one into X and make a new one called move. And it changed the action into both. So X is this one, and then we add this symbol in here. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's set Y. Okay. I thought it set X. And save, and because we changed a major thing in here, we need to do a lot of changes here now. Hey. Yeah. Is it move X small or capital? Small. Should be capital. The sorry ass part is I need to do that on every side in every animation. Jump. It's only move Y. Jump 2 is actually only move, and this one on the left side, so it's negative 2.2. I forgot the number. And in here we make it to 2. This is the right 2.1. Actually X is first, sorry. And I need to decide if it's 0.1 or 0.2. Let's go to drop. Float. Yeah, float is 0.8. Walk is 1.2. So let's make the jump 2.2, no problem. That's it? That's it, okay. Next. So this will become move X. And this one is move X. And this one is, he cannot move while he's dropping. He doesn't, oh, he has float, sorry. So this one is X again. X. Actually, let me check float for walker 1. Yeah, this one is X. Actually, I could make this one better to check if there's 2 numbers or not, and use move for all of them. It's possible. It's possible. And it just check every time, but Because I don't want to check every time you move, make a lot of if conditions. Actually, this is better. This is better. This is faster. Do, don't ask. It's a concept in programming. So let's return to the big guy again. Big guy. Anyway. And there you go. It seems we fixed all of them. So save. Replace. The jump is still fucked up. Still fucked up big time. And I have no clue what's going on, to be honest. I mean, who is the suspect? It might be a small letter or big letter or whatever. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Okay. So what's the key that's goes with jump? So let's go to the test game. Of course, if we make a character that fly and a character that have a limit and jump, it both can use the same key because both commands to jump. So this is space. But actually the space requests jump. And jump become jump, which is the action that we need. This is the request. It has a different name to actually. I start to get really tired actually. Only 4 minutes left and hopefully I can fix that now. The problem is maybe the keyboard cannot take more than 2 keys. I don't think so. So let's pause. And it jumped before. And it become on the air only. Where is the... It doesn't say jump and on the air. Wait, isn't that the problem? I believe that's the problem actually. We initialize the jump. I see. The problem is my head is not working correctly. We initialize the jump, but he became on the air. So, oh my god, this is not good. The system is whacked. This is not good. Customize my ass. So we need to add jump 3 and jump 4 because this is only the initialize of the jump. And the reason for that, we want to detect if you are in the air, you shouldn't jump again. If you are dropping. Oh my god. Maybe there are better ways to do that, to add jump 3 and 4. But that's one of the solutions. And then we will use the feature that don't start a new animation in here. Actually, just say don't start a new animation to continue the animation as it is. So that's the problem. It doesn't have... It becomes float, I believe. It should be. Or drop. Because he's on the air. So he's dropping. So he initialized the jump and immediately drop after that. And that's why it seems he was floating. Because he was jumping, dropping, jumping, dropping on the same second before the print. And that was what's going on. So there you go. Yeah, let's try to add jump 3, jump 4. I hate myself sometimes. And then I can call it a day. So jump 3 should be the same as jump 1, but instead of on the ground it has on the air. But that's drop. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Okay, think for a second. No, it is special. It's unique because we don't have on the air and jump. Actually, does make a lot of sense now, does it? So jump 3 is the same as jump 1 but on the air. I didn't add a way to change the position of these things yet. And jump 4 is the same of jump 2 but on the air. And we need to add the animation again for that, ladies and gentlemen. And oh my love god. Actually this is very good. Do you know why? I'll show you why soon. But let me change the second one into reverse. The reason why now we can make the initialized jump move much more than the normal jump. So in the initialized jump move 42. Why? And the second one is 42. I didn't know this, 42. Unfortunately, went 3. And jump while he's moving, let's make it even bigger. 62. Of course, inside the code, it should check if there's a wall or not to give it the maximum that it can. But this is in the game, the game thing, not in the data driven. And then we go to the jump 3 and make it move Y. Now let's make it into 12.6. And the first one. And this one. And the other side. And reverse it. So let's take check on jump 3. This is I didn't save, damn it. Oh, it seems I didn't add the second one. Alright. Let's do the same thing for the big walker. And he can only jump while he stands still, maybe because he's so heavy. And let's add jump 2. At first it didn't make sense, but now it made sense actually. And that's what I mean about what I was talking about. Yeah, 7 hours. I'm already over 7 hours. Let's make another 30 minutes. 7 or 8? I believe I hit 7. Oh my god, it's already 9:30. Oh my god. So let's go to a big walker and initialize. Actually, if I try to add this information with missing information for jump, it won't allow me. It will say some missing data has been found in big walker. Creature action condition jump 2. It doesn't have result animation. So this is a huge part of work I made. called Missing Data or Data Integrity System. And there's a full series about me working about that. Yeah, I recorded the whole work actually in 30 videos, I believe, in YouTube. So here we add both, and this is Big Walker. Let's make him jump higher. And let's save all the changes, all the freaking changes, and close this. Oh, it was pausing all this time. And move the file for the freaking 1 million time. And test the game. And hopefully this is the last test I'm going to do today. So let's test the small walker first. He cannot cross the wall. He cannot cross the wall. And he cannot fucking jump. Oh. I don't know what happened there. Yeah. Totally fucked up. Great system I have, don't I? If I cannot use my system that perfectly, then what's the point of all shit that I'm doing? Let me think. First of all, let's fix the stupid debugger. And print only for Walker 1. For some reason, everything stopped working. Like if there was something shutting down the... Great, we finally crashed. Actually, it shouldn't be beak. Sorry about that. But that's not the source of the problem. Something whacked happened. I don't know why he couldn't convert negative. Oh, there's a space? Damn it. Alright. Give me a second. No, it should trim automatically. Oh. Alright. What I was going to do, I completely forgot. Oh, yes. You see, when I jump and hold jumping, the whole thing pose. The whole thing pose. Like if something something in here screwed up. Oh, I see. Yep. Um, because we didn't add this. Look at that. Finally it worked. I didn't put limit to the jump, and that's why he's flying like an idiot. It's finally fucking worked. Big Walker should only be able to jump while he's not moving. And I'm not sure why it's not working. Um, did I add... What is going on? This guy check if it is jump or not. And if he doesn't, he's not jumping, then he check if he is on the ground by calculating the things below his feet. And if he's on the ground, then he add an action to the character that he is on the ground, and if the on air is there, he remove it. If the calculation said he's not on the ground anymore, it do the opposite and he drop it as a gravity. The thing is, when we jump, he doesn't add on air and remove on the ground. And the resetter, the what do you call it? The action resetters, delete all of them, and he stay without any action. So that's why he's stuck in there. He doesn't do anything because this part was missing. So now let's go to the map class and go to the draw function. And make it into a Big Walker. Not only that, let's go to the controller. Who's printing this? Good for nothing. The action check, I believe. Yeah. And let's give it a try. So now we should see the actions of Big Walker. And when he jumps, it seems working, but why he's not flying like the idiot? So let's go to the game, click on Big Walker, click on jump, 2, and because we didn't add a tag. So all the mistakes the last hour I'm doing was in the data, not in the system. Well, except the graffiti thing. Don't lie to don't lie to the viewers. I forgot about it, sorry. So save. Oh, it works from the left side only. So let's test that actually. It says work on the left side. Oh, yeah, that's correct. But why he's not on the ground anymore? So let's move the file. I believe when he leaves the screen, the calculations go up. So I need to add limitation. It's funny, it was he's jumped only from the left side, yeah. So Walker, the Big Walker, cannot jump while he's moving. So if I try to jump and move, it gets stuck, and the animation gets stuck, and that shouldn't happen. It should actually stand still. Actually, I don't know what will happen if you are doing something that you're not supposed to do, like pushing the wall. No, he should stay idle. But for some reason, when I try to jump and walk, he freezes like this. I don't know why. Anyway, but if he's on the ground only and jump, he can jump. Unlike the small walker, he can jump while moving. That's all right. But actually, he doesn't move, and we can fix that. We go to the game file. Which one? Jump 4. And this one we change it to move 2.2. Before we do this, let's check what is move 4. Jump 4. It is jump and walk, which is the correct one. And we go to the left side and do the same and do -2. Actually, it should be much bigger than 2. Let's make it into 3. Move the file. Hey, how many times did I move the file today? Damn. Anyway, and oh, silly you. You saved them both into negative. So there you go. There you go. And you see, I expected to see problems like this. Let's fix this issue before I call it a day. I was saying that like, I don't know, an hour ago. What the hell? Oh, this is Big Walker, sorry. Yeah, this one should be not negative. The second one should be negative. As you can see, I don't compile the engine. It's data driven. It's all the data in the not all, but a lot of data. Oh my god. Sometimes I hate myself. Sometimes I really hate myself. What the hell? No, I'm not hating myself, but anyway, negative. Wait, this time it's not the fault of the game file. The fault is in here, in the move. Is it? Just for the god love, let's change this into token and add the reference Z. Just for the god love. I start to lose my patient. Alright, it was the parser problem. It was checking the first element instead of the second element. But there you go, there you go. Oh, it's funny. The jump work, the wall detection, the second one, but the third one has a problem. So there's a -1. Nope, and the left is both. Oh, it's yeah. The wall detection needs some fixation. So you can see it needs some tuning till you get the things correctly, but this is expected every time you design a game. This is expected till you get the numbers correctly. And this is exactly 100% what I want to do in my engine. To give me the full precise control to do whatever I want in the game and tune it in the way that I want. So if I make a fighting game, I can tune it to the level that I want. An RPG game, a platformer game, tune it as much as I want. Good control is a huge part of the gameplay. And hopefully this engine will provide everything I need to make good games. Good 2D games at least. I never used engines and I never well, that's a lie. I used Unity in college and Unreal Engine. Actually, I made several maps in Unreal Engine. Oh my god, it was so easy. But you are limited to what to do in the engines, and that's why you have 1 trillion zombie games made every month. Thanks for all the asset flipping. So this is it. Hopefully you enjoyed the videos. I don't know how large the video will be, but it will be around 2 gig or something. Thank you for watching if you're still alive, and I am not going to stream in here again. I will keep streaming on YouTube, but maybe if I feel I need some attention like a child, been working on this engine for 2 years, I will come back. So if you want to watch me again, you can watch me on YouTube. See you later. Oh guys, you came when I finished the video.